Hello, welcome back. Today we're back on Warhammer Online. As soon as I logged in, there was apparently a siege order. I started a siege in Dragon Wake. I joined this pack warband. I thought to make my way there, and within, a minute, 30 seconds from here to halfway there, the siege has ended. It didn't go very well. Hey Floxy, how you doing, buddy? So it didn't go very well. So right now I'm not sure if yeah, we are relocating for this one. I am very interested to see how things gonna play in the next month. Not because of summer, because of that over time migration of organized guilds into the Destra side. And since this is my 5 minutes into the game, more or less, let us have a quick look on some stats here, on populations, whatnot. I always like to do that. Hold on a second, let me just fix my windows here for a second. Right, so yesterday when we were playing, I know these numbers change. We're always looking at the moment that we're looking at it, okay? Later on things do change. So at the moment we have 357 people. It's 3:20 in the afternoon here, so in a couple of hours people will come off work, in about 2 hours, in most of Europe anyways, 1 to 2 hours. At the moment, at the moment with 357 people, get 51% of that being Destros. It's 300 people on this tier. We only have like 57 on the other one. So 51 population advantage goes to Destra on this one. And let's see, population wise, a couple of things. Let's see on tier 4. The other website that we have for stats, it says 5347, so it might have been updated a couple of minutes ago. Let's see what order has today. On tier 4 we got 28% tanks, 25% melee DPS, 21% ranged. Damn, ranged population is really low. And we also have 26% healers. Kind of looks balanced. On the other hand, on Destra we have 32% tanks, so they have 4% more tanks, 25% melee, same as us. But on the range part, they have 15, we have 21%, and heals they have 29. They still have more tanks and heals than we have at the moment. Let's see the types of tanks, because like Blackguards or IBs, not very like warband oriented tanks. Good, very good, but you know. So Order has 31% Iron Breakers, 41% Knights, best tank for warbands, 28 Swordmasters. And Destro has, where is that one, 35% Chosens, 35% Black Orcs, and 30% Blackguards. Pretty split evenly. 52% Choppers, 31 Marauders, 17 Witch Elves. So full of Choppers. So we're going to have a lot of warmen with Choppers. Order, on the other hand, only 16% Slayers. 16% Slayers. They have 52% Destro. Choppers, so they have whatever they need for a warband with a nice even split of tanks. We have 44% White Lions. They may be warband material, but they're not as good as the Slayers. They have 31% Marauders. Very split. 17% Witch Elves. We got 40%. Half our melee DPS today, almost half, 40% is Witch Hunters. Single target assassin classes, not worth warband spots. Oh, you're waiting for the Marine Master Crafted Edition to come out. Yeah, that should be good. Well, today is the 10th, right? So we also have today, hold on a second, there's a few more things coming out today. If you just bear with me for a moment, because like the 10th, we have Dune Awakening official launch, besides the early access on pre-orders. We also have Mind's Eye, single player adventure shoot 'em up third-person gaming thingy. It's a bit expensive in my opinion to be at $59.99 on Steam, but it should be a good game. Space Marine Mastercrafted Edition, of course, on Steam, and an Eastern title called Girls Frontline. No idea what that's all about. But we have 3 very good games. Dune Awakening, MMORPG, Dune Universe. People love this. Already been playing it for thousands of people watching it on Twitch. Mind's Eye. It's a good offline game. So you guys want to try this out, at least check it out. And of course, Space Marine. There's nothing to say about Space Marine. Space Marine is Space Marine. It's Warhammer 40k. Really, it's like there's nothing to say about that game. It's just brilliant. Period. Okay, this is the Pug Warband we have joined today. That's the title, Helping Order Survive Another Day, because we are playing a healing warrior priest. Most likely we'll change a little bit of skills and tactics on the Archmates later. Since this is a new week, we still have to do all the weekly RVR stuff, so we'll play the Archmates and a warrior priest, probably on healer mode. It's a bit easier to do stuff. Hey, Russen, good morning. Dude, you know what? I do not mind the comment at all. I do not mind the comment at all. Okay, that's Squaggy. I'm not gonna intervene with that. Squaggy is a solo player. I'm gonna leave him alone. Just gonna follow the warband and do my job. Like I said, Russ, I don't mind the comment, but there's one little thing about that. Do you know how feta cheese smells? Just out of curiosity, because I have a feeling you don't. It's not a bad smell. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a pungent smell, but it's not a bad smell. So some people could perceive that as a compliment rather than an insult, and I'm pretty sure you intended that to be an insult. So you might want to choose a different cheese. So you have tasted, you know how it smells or whatever, okay. Floxy, I like the whole Warhammer universe, and to tell you the truth, if the 40k Warhammer universe, somebody made a 40k Warhammer game, but like this, an MMORPG with PvP like this, third person, and guilds, and events, and scenarios, and battlegrounds, you know, take WoW and this into like a 40k universe, I would play it. You know, I'm more of an MMORPG person. I mean, I have played the Space Marine 1, Space Marine 2 out, 40k, some other games, but I wish there was a 40k MMORPG like WoW and this one, just combining those two together. I think it would be a brilliant one. But there's always been talk about, you know, the making of 40k MMORPG, and it's been 20-30 years and we still haven't seen something. Limburger, okay. So, how are you doing today, Russen? Same shit, different day, or are we feeling a little bit better today, a bit more optimistic today? Also, are you playing the game today? Were you on the Dragon Wake Siege? You jumped down the wall and kicked our asses? What is happening? Rivendell, if I'm playing World of Warcraft, I used to for 10, 12 years or so I was playing, but no more. I stopped playing ages ago, and the reason why I stopped was because I just got really tired and bored of all the dailies, and then my friends stopped playing. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Pug Warband, unprepared, half AFK, half a running for a full Warband. I was ready, and I think this Pug one? It doesn't look like a Pug one. Oh, okay, so you're doing that, okay.
Sigmar's blessings.
Yeah, that was a very short-lived siege on Dragon Wake. This world will also have some 828s, 18s. We've got some low levels here. Just to be clear, I'm not blaming the low levels for the wipe. I'm blaming it because people are not organized. I don't see any leadership on this pack warband. It's one of those pack warbands, you know. Gonna switch to that chat there and see what's up. We'll see how today is gonna be. Well, yeah, but they are RPGs, Flux of Winter. I'm talking about an MMORPG like this. I mean, Rogue Trader is a great game if you haven't played it. Not you, anybody. If you haven't played it, it's definitely worth the time. The only reason why I didn't do it, I didn't play it, is because usually I play only when I stream. That's the gaming time that I have in a day. The rest of the day is busy with other stuff. And it has a lot of reading to do. I just wouldn't be able to read all that out loud without losing my voice. So I've decided not to do that on stream. Otherwise I would have played it. But I want something that looks like... Not looks like, I want something that plays like WoW and Warhammer Online like this in a 40k universe. I don't think we'll ever see something like that. And if it does come out, I hope it's not going to be on those crappy thingies with battle passes and microtransactions and other crap. But we'll see. So, who's that brave soul? Suicidal chosen. Okay. Let's see. Where is the leader of this? So this is a dude bleeding. Let's see how the Puggy Warband is going to do today. We need to get our influence for the weekly. We need hundreds and thousands of crests. And when we're done with the Warrior Priest, we'll switch to the Archmage. My Archmage is DPS, but we'll play him a little bit as a healer with crappy gear. I think it might be a little bit easier to respec him and do Warband play for the crests. And then when we're done, we can switch him back to DPS. So we have one pack Warband. And that's it. And we have some people that are left in Dragonwake. So not everybody's here. Destro is pushing Dragonwake. Get the stars to Seeds at some point there. Or they just got their asses wiped in Dragonwake. So I don't see them actually initializing another siege in Prague, so I suppose we're just gonna have to wait for Destro to lead the fights today. No AO, but we're getting good numbers on Renown. We're low anyways, we're 55. Well, Destro is repairing the doors in Dragonwake, doing good progress. They have all the BOs. They should have about a warband there or the left. Or at least they're not in the PvP area anyways. It's hard to tell if they're left or not. But they're not here either. not snaking too much. That's good. The lag is bad. We are crumbling. Really isn't a lot I can do. Sorry, I'm looking at the guild names. Well, that was a bit of a wipe, but I'm pretty sure Destra will be hunting down the rest of the guys who have to go back.
Wisdom, friend.
And here comes the warband. Alright, let's go regroup. So I was looking at the names. Yeah, no, I was looking at the names of the warbands, Rusent, and it's not. It is, if you like, Puggy, but most of the names are from like a lot of them are from the same guild, and then they have another guild in there, and then a couple of random. So it's like 2 guilds and a random. So also, if they're on Discord, they already have an advantage there. This is a totally Puggy warband. We have level 18s, 38s, 28s, 22s. It's not gonna hold because we like the, you know, the timing, the coordination. But we'll wait and see if an organized guild is gonna jump in today. Because honestly, I don't know which one is left, with the exception maybe of Gigi. I don't know what guild we have on order who is organized and can actually lift and carry warband play for order at the moment. Since every guild seems like after 2 or 3 months or whatever keeps switching to Destra and stays there. Like where is so I should be waiting what today? Formosa, Beneteliax the 7th. Yeah, it's the thing I was saying, like, I don't know what days are on. So, no Bene. Formosa is a big question mark. 7th, question mark. So, it looks like we might not have something today. That's tomorrow? Okay. Let's see. I mean, let's see, are they going to be in and going to make a difference, or... Well, I'll be here for another 6 hours, and we'll see if we're going to get an organized war event. Or not. But with 47% witch hunters as our melee today, the warbands is going to be a pain in the ass. We got 16% slayers. It's a very low percentage for good warband play. In my opinion anyways, I prefer to have slayers over lions. I'm not underestimating lions, but slayers always been the best melee we had. Lions got buffed. I just haven't played in a while to know if they became better than slayers for warband play. But 16% slayers over 54% choppers on the other side. I'm assuming that says something. Well, it might be the ramp up, but the thing is, once they get it though, because a lot of times you don't just jump and start fighting. There's this little back and forth and you can build it up. But once they do, I'm assuming once they do this little ramping up and they get the raids and blood pumping, I think they might be better than lions and stuff. 16% slayers. I mean, personally, just to be honest, I was expecting when, you know, the way I call it, the indirect nerf of the reigns on order, that we would have more... Oh, that must be Squaggy. Oh no, it's not Squaggy. Fuck him up then. I was expecting that order is gonna get more lions, of course, but I was expecting to get a lot more slayers. I didn't see that one happening. We got more witch hunters and a ton, like a shit ton, metric fucking ton of shadow warriors. Which means we don't have people for workers. But this warband, just looking at it, we only have one. We have 3 engineers and 1 shadow warrior. That's actually pretty good. Nobody wants to play with them because they're ugly. Funny how nobody wants to play with dwarves and everybody blames dwarf, but you know, everybody says that, and then they always had some more slayers on the group. They always have some more rune priests on the groups. They always had an NG to pull them on the right moment. Maybe when they're rocking around, they always had a nice dedicated IB guarding them as a border guard. But I know what you're talking. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. You're just fucking jealous. We know. It's all good. Oh, we love you. Because we all know that when you call names of other people and you torment them, is the ones you love the most. So you must really love us. Very quiet. Let's see what's happening in region chats. Let's make some of those. It's a bit more handy for me healing. So you want the slayers to become like witch hunters. got a Lion down there. We got 3 engines on the side, Lion Engineer and IB down there, and another Lion down there. Like, the fight is fucking here. How do we get like a group and a half like so far down, man?
Do all look busy to you?
How are we doing with the wiki stuff? Not good. Alright, that's submitted to 2 stars on Dragon Wake, 1.5 in Prague. Yeah, well, good luck expecting tanks to guard switch. That is like fine print for some people. Alright, we already lost 3 people after that fight. Any more warbins? Yeah, we got another one. Another puggy one. Lost even more people. Question is, are we kicking them? Are they living on their own? Or they got disappointed with 2 wipes and they're calling it a day, go play something else, which is Destro. What is happening? Yeah, I mean, especially if you're guarding a Slayer or something, but people here were dying, like their guarding target, the Slayer, for example, was dead, but there was no guard switch to healer or whatever. I don't necessarily expect people on PUG to do that. A lot of people say, yeah, it doesn't matter, fuck it, it's a PUG, but I mean, I understand that a PUG would have very little chances to stand against an organized warband that has practiced together, they understand each other, they do stuff, they're on Discord, whatever. But we have seen occasions and moments where the PUG may not have won the fight against an organized warband, but they have done a lot of damage to help and support the organized warbands. Just because you play in the PUG doesn't mean you're not going to use your potions, you're not going to heal yourself, you're not going to guard switch, you're not going to use your knockdowns or your challenges as a tank. I mean, if you're going to play your class properly. I mean, I don't see why people don't do, like, half the fucking spells they have, they don't do them because it's a PUG. Oh, on this one we were doing okay. We had, like, we had a 2-2-2 formation on this one. Okay, so alright, here comes the okay. Alright, so this PUG warband is completely screwed. Half the people want to stay in Prague, the other half people want to go and defend Dragon Wake. Orders coming up slowly here. We're split in 2 maps because we're dum-dums. I'm assuming that is an entire warband up there. Alright, let's see if this group can push some people. I will try and heal outside of the group as much as I can. This Brave 200 is going in. Let's see if we can keep him up a little bit. Stack up AoE over the melee. Kicked our asses. Everybody's running. Too many fucking Shadow Warriors. Too many fucking Witch Hunters. That's it. Order is split in two with no leadership. It's not gonna go anywhere. It might be worth it for me to just switch to an Archmage's DPS. Maybe that way I can get a couple of kills, because I don't have anything to do this guy's DPS. We don't have NGs. Strangely enough. Order range DPS. We have 22% Bright Wizards, 33% Engineers, 44% Shadow Warriors. And to tell you the truth, that 44%, it's only 18 ranged we have. We have 29 melee DPS, 25 tanks, and 18 ranged. And out of 18 range, almost 9 of them are Shadow Warriors. There's nothing. Destruction melee DPS 37, we got 29. They have 21 range, we got 18. They have 39 heals, we got 42. Tanks, we got 25, they had 45. So, I mean, we do have a higher population, but we don't really have shit. Oh, on the bright side, I healed as much as I could. I got some renown and stuff, so I got something out of it. But I don't know. I don't really think we're gonna be getting to the keep anytime soon. I don't think that's removed from where they were standing anyways. Yeah, they're still up there. There's no point going in like one by one like this. This is bullshit. And the other thing is, I can't kill anything. I'm fully spec'd as a healer. I don't even have DPS skills on my bar. So if something comes in, either I can kill myself and run away, or I die. That's it. True, that is a very good point, Rustin, but order is, we still have a Warband Plus in Prague. It's just not here. That's the thing, like, they're not here to defend this. The warband that I was in, it got disbanded. It's down to 12 people. Alright, and then there's like another one with 3 people. It's just not enough. Not enough people. I mean, even if I managed somehow to get in, even if... Oh shit, that's gonna take half my HP. That's never good. I don't know. I mean, to see how stupid we are sometimes in order, right? I'm assuming there are some people inside, maybe, but there's no one on the wall checking to resurrect people to get in. The only way to get in, which I find very boring, is just to go and teleport in. Yeah, but there's no one to res me, you know what I mean? It's like... This is why I jumped into Destro yesterday. It's, you know, for me it's not about winning or losing, it's about having a good gameplay, and this is not good gameplay. We have 2 pack warbands, we're bickering, you know, whether we should be in Pragon or Dragon Wake. People wipe twice and they're going away. Well, now they're down. Now they're down. So the only... I mean, I don't even know... Is it worth to get resources and teleport in? Is there anybody in there? Because I don't think there's gonna be anybody in there. I don't think any warbands made it in there. I mean, it took 10 minutes for the other warbands to leave Prague and come to Dragon Wake. 10 minutes, dude, is game over in this game. let's follow this group. Yeah, there's not even one healer in the keep. People looking for resurrections. We got 2! Oh boy, it's gonna be a horrible day. I mean, yesterday was alright up to a point, then we switched to Destroy was even better. Now we are struggling with this shit. Why is my tablet working? And yes, that just comes down. We stagger, and we're dead. This is not gonna work today. All right, so Destro's taking another keep with nobody inside of it.
Good health.
I really want to see if someone's gonna log in and boost order today or not. I mean, we might even, just to put all the scenarios on the table, we might even get an organized warband, but will that be one organized warband in like 2-3 buggies to do something, or it's just gonna be one of the same? Hey, Star, how you doing, buddy? Anyways, I'm gonna try and grab a box, at least get some contribution here, grab at least a couple of crests. Let's see how things go. I'm really interested to see like the how this is gonna play out throughout the day. I'm also paying a lot of attention to the region chat. It has this burst today, it's like a lot of chat, blah blah blah, and then just drops dead quiet. No one's saying anything, that's it. Yeah, EU is still working, it's still like 10 to 4, so we have a little bit of we got time. Well, no one else is grabbing another BO, so we can generate resources. But I want to say, let's say when an hour goes by, right? Will it be better? We'll get more people. We'll balance this out, or where are we? You know what I'm gonna do? I've got when the start. I mean, they're gonna jump down and kill us anyways. We know this. But as soon as they go to start hitting the Lord, I'm gonna go in the Pride Keep. I'm just gonna stay inside. Just gonna stay there and chat. Hey, 6 foot. I love you. Why? Thanks. Why? What happened? Good notion, great idea. I've only seen this happen like maybe 3 or 4 times in 10 years that somebody attacked people while on the Lord and won that. And 2 out of 3 times that was Destra doing it. I love you, Skistasma. There you go, I set it back. Buy me dinner first. Yeah, that's actually a good point. At least a drink, man. some ale and some flank. Let's see. Well, we got some Benettelli, at least one. I think there's one only. What is this dude? I like to learn the names of the engineers that are playing. Stop moving. Bazooka. Bazooka. I mean, you know, Destra has so many people here, they even need to occupy, like, the outer walls. Let's move into certain death. Where are we? Okay, they broke the doors. Thank you, Skistasma. And you do have a good point. Yeah, a lot of people don't say that. Yes. They should, really. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That's a weird glitch. Oh crap, I have this on the wrong button. What macros? There we go. No more clicking. If I play WoW Classic, no, I used to for like 10 years, but my friends stopped playing and then I stopped playing and then real life came along and I kind of stopped playing completely. From WoW I moved into EVE Online for another 7-8 years back in the day. And then I just stopped playing them. It was just too time consuming and without, you know, a lot of friends. I mean, I had friends, but my real life friends were quitting one after the other. Life, kids, work, you know. So I stopped. But a couple of years later I found this and I was playing this for about 10 years. I took a 1-year break just to clear my head from all the politics and the background scene of this and slowly getting back into this. EVE Online, Thorbin, EVE Online. I was playing 7 years with 3 accounts. I was involved in some of the biggest companies with more territories claimed. I was playing EVE Online hardcore. Back then, EVE Online skills... Yeah, I had 3. But I was playing hardcore from the beginning where... by the beginning I mean when there wasn't a scheduler for the skills. I had to wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning and then 2:30 and then 4 o'clock to change skills and stuff like that. And we would get... we were doing some cases to understand what I mean hardcore. We would do blockade so people wouldn't be able to leave their space station or the war camp, just to translate a few things. We're talking about a 3-day blockade, which means I had to stay outside the station, alert, so if somebody undocked, came out, lock him up and shoot him down very quickly. It was a war of attrition. And for me to leave, I had to wait for someone from Australia to wake up, log in, move his ship into my position and say, dude, I got your spot, then I can go and sleep. I would play 19 to 20 hours a day. We would be on Discord with absolute military, talking about 300, 400 people on Discord, military precision, no one talking. Only 4 people were talking, that was it. You know, or people, I will get email, not emails, but my real life friends were playing together will call me at 4 o'clock in the morning and say, hey, wake up, we are sieging the space station now. It's a surprise attack, is running out of fuel, shields are coming down, you have 5 minutes. I was like, holy shit. You know, and you just wake up 4 o'clock in the morning, you start firing up like 2 computers, 3 computers, loading up logistics and maps and coffee. It's like, ah. But I thoroughly enjoyed the 7 years. I am missing that organization, coordination, and kind of like friendship and bonds you build when you play games like that. But then real life happens, you know. What was that, Rustin? Yes, we were. That is very true. No, he kicked me. Ugh, almost. Man, I keep forgetting that on this character, I don't have target enemy buttons. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could do that, you know, these days. First of all, because of age and other things, I just cannot stay, you know, 12, 14 hours. Straight here. I have eye problem, back problem, freaking stomach problem, spine problem, you know, getting older. But I would not say no to a 6 to 7 hours daily hardcore gameplay. Hardcore, not necessarily like I can go and grab a beer, you know what I mean? But let's say not hardcore. I wouldn't say no to 6 hours of well-organized gameplay where people, you know, when we say we're doing a warband, for example, we're doing a warband. No chit chat, so you can listen to the people on Discord. People are there, so when you're calling targets, we are calling targets. It is there. It's not just, you know, oh, I can't hear the commander because somebody is talking, or his girlfriend, or the dog on the background, you know. Just some normal freaking gameplay, you know. It would have been very nice to have that. Why I can heal that witch hunter? I can see him. Yes, Rustin. I remember those things. Dedicated gameplay, yeah. Well, I've never reached that level, Thorbane, because I never had to. I never had to. Because I was, I'll give you an example, like I was part of like the mercenary coalition. We were, I joined them like when they were on the best kind of moments. That's when I joined them. And we were getting hired, paid billions of EVE money to help defend against, you know, their enemies. We were hired to fight for them. That was a good time, man. Getting paid to kill people in the game. You know? I mean, imagine that shit in this game, to have a guild and people paying you like thousands of gold to come and help their side or whatever it's been. Isk, a lot of isk. I did try to go back into EVE Online at some point. I did. But I couldn't really, probably I could get into it, but I just, the whole stream sniping got really out of hand, and it was just bad. You know, I couldn't go anywhere, I couldn't do anything. People just keep, I had to, like, even when I covered 3/4 of the screen, they would still see where I am and what am I running? Just fucking kill me, let's be done with this. Hey. Hi. Hey. All 20 of you, so brave. Yeah, so stereotyping is a big thing on Eve. People are assholes anyway, it's in every game, so... In that one, because here, like, I don't mind, you know, you just spawn, you go on by your business, but they're losing a week's work because somebody is just an asshole. And I think the company have always said that since the years I stopped, that safe areas should be 100% safe, but they kind of have them like almost safe, which is really bad, because somebody wants us to mine in peace and quiet in a safe zone, and what you call it, the people group up, blow them up in 2 seconds, they lose everything, and hey, I was in safe space. Yeah, well, you know.
Off to start a saga.
Alright, so let's go over to Prague. Let's see if we can get into the keep and just chill there. Although, to tell you the truth, I think Order should just do this. Just everybody go to the keep. Go, not even on the outer one. Just go in the inner and chill, and let's let Dashford just PV the whole thing just until we get to the door. So which one we have? South one. I'm gonna try and go straight to the keep. I'm assuming they're coming here. They have 2 stars, so I'm hoping they're gonna come and see this. I hope they don't go to Attain. Attain just sucks. It just sucks badly. Who's this? There's a Magus coming. Mr. Crime. Ah, here we go again. Unfortunately, I cannot cleanse the fucking shaman. That's a bit of a problem, huh? I love how I get slowed, right? I love how I get slowed and then the effect appears. It really helps the gameplay. 12 years and they still haven't fixed the fucking range of the effects. The slow bit is longer than the actual effect. Why can they not fix this shit for 12 years? Why can't they just fucking fix that shit? First you get slowed. This is a problem I have with like stuns and disables. I get knocked down, but my character is standing up. You know how confusing that is? To see your character standing up, like, I'm pressing buttons, why is it not working? And then, oh, you've been knocked down. It's like, I'm still fucking standing. It's confusing, dude, because some people like me, I react to the visual input of the game. If I'm knocked down and I'm standing up, it's fucking up my brain. I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? You know how many times I keep pressing buttons, nothing happens, I look at my keyboard and my bars, and then I look up, oh, and there's like 1 second left of stun, and then you see the sign on top of it. I don't know why the game is lagging. It didn't used to have these features before. And I just don't know why that shit is happening. I don't remember the game actually having these problems. Delayed effect. Even the mount is even the mount feels to me that it is delayed. Feels like a 0.5 seconds delay. The effect of an AoE slow be bigger than what is visually, it's almost always been here. But to be slowed and then the effect to appear on your screen, that wasn't. Usually it was the other way around. The effect was appearing first and then you were getting slow, kind of like delayed. So it feels like that has been reversed. Because like I well, I still have muscle memory on my hand, so I remember when I used to press the button and move forward and the man would just summons. Now, half the times I can't even get on the mount because it's kind of like delayed. Oh, let's see. Have we got more warbins? Hug. 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 Not even full warbins, so it's random people. Okay. Alright, so I suppose we're all gonna wait for Dastra here. This is gonna be a boring gameplay as fuck. But we'll see what happens today. Oh, just a reminder, no stream tomorrow. I'm going to the doctor. And since I have to travel a total distance of 500 miles to go and come back, I don't think I can make it in time. It's an afternoon appointment. So we'll be back on Thursday, but Thursday we are gonna see 1 or 2 demos and then we'll play a game. I think I have fixed finally Skull and Bones, so Thursday we'll do some demos and probably Skull and Bones. Hopefully it will hold. I'm gonna try tomorrow morning and have a little bit of time to play an hour and see if it doesn't crash. Usually it crashes every 10 minutes. But I found a forum. Yay. And I went into the registry and I did some, you know, stuff they do on registry, added some shit, deleted some stuff, and put some values and whatever. And I played 20 minutes and didn't crash, but I want to do another test tomorrow because since I'm not going to stream, I should have some time in the morning. So if it works, Thursday we'll play some Skull and Bones and get some progress then. And no, I'm not leaving Warhammer yet. But we do have to play other games. Where's Dastra? Come on, get a move on. You have to start. Get around and come over here. I'm getting bored. Let's see. Let's see, how long is it going to take Destro to come over here with 4 warbins and a rum? What do you mean fake rum is up? Oh, we spawn a rum? Who's the dum-dum? What the f... Well, I swear to you, man, it's not the fact that we don't have organized warbands that it's gonna make me go to Destra. It's fucking stupidity, man. How does that work? Honest to God, somebody explain to me how can we have statements we all play both sides, and like every time I log in on order, which pretty much every time I play Warhammer, the stupid ones are on fucking order. Unless it's Dastra that the board and they come on order and just troll. I don't know. I'm just saying. But it's not. I mean, see the lie. Hey, Hamzy, how you doing? Come. You know how many times I've been offered to go to Dastra, dude? I hope you're doing well. I have to admit, I was kind of sad when I was informed that you guys went to Dastra. No judgment. It's your game. You know, you play wherever you want. You know. But I was, when I've seen your warbands, I was like, oh, finally, an organized warband. Maybe it will help others to create some more and we can, like, revitalize order and whatever. Racial warbands is a lot of fun. I used to run dwarf-only warbands with the Oathkeepers for 2.5 years. And it was a lot of fun. And this is kind of the irony on this. Last time I saw you, you guys were in... Thunder Mountain, alright, and I was like, you know what, let me PM Hamzy tomorrow when he's on and I see his warband. I should play my warrior priest and go join them, because that day you were looking for some healers. I'm like, yeah, I can get behind this a little bit if they don't mind the streaming. And then I log in the next day, I'm like, oh, Hamzy moved over to Destra. I was like, oh my god. You know, I polished my warrior priest, fixed the skills, the bars. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna try and get into Hamza Warband, do some racial stuff. It's gonna be fun. I miss the organized ones, and then I log in, like, they moved to Destra. I'm like, god damn it, there's no one left. Like, as far as I'm concerned, no offense, I love everybody, you know this, but like the 7th, I used to play with them, they moved over. Thundercats, half of them used to play with them, moved to Destro. Bitterstones, they moved to Destro. I mean, they're playing order as well. Bentelix plays both sides. Formosa plays both sides. You guys went to Destro. I don't know what the fuck is Syndicate is doing. Like, a lot of guilds have really switched. Some of them do both sides, but I think those guys that are doing both sides, slowly over time, it will be, you know, let's say 4 days Destro, or no, 5 days order, 3 days, 2 days Destro. It's gonna start shifting to 6 days Destro, 1 order, and then it's gonna be just Destro. I've seen it happening before. Because they're gonna log in and say, oh, we don't have enough people on order to do a warband today, but there's more on Destro, let's go over there, and you know. Anyways, we'll see. Let's see. Well, it's just boring. I mean, look at this. We have here is like almost 2 warbands, and we're just waiting. We're not even going out to fight. We're just sitting here trying to organize warbands just to sit inside the keep, dude. I don't know, like, what fight this is. The Ram is going to the PvE. Just going. You know, it's like, yeah. It's gonna be... We're gonna convert this into, like, Destro PvE and order chat. That's how that's going. I understand that, Hamza. Like I said, I was running warbands for 2.5 years to 3 with Oath Keepers, and specific racial ones is even more difficult. Your resources are limited, you know, the amount of people, whatever. And I stopped doing warbands because I got burned out, you know, training people, tactics, people didn't want to train, because, like, even the most basic thing some people can do, which is follow and blob up. We had, like, trains going, like, waiting 3 minutes for somebody to catch up or whatever. So I stopped doing them for those reasons, but order has become, it wasn't like this, has become very difficult to communicate. Very difficult. I remember a time, some of you might still remember, where the region chat was just 4 people talking. That would be 4 urban leaders or 4 assistants and saying, hey, one guy was like, you know, I'm gonna lead today, fine, no problem, we'll follow your lead today. Alright, your warband keeps that portion, your warband mid with me, your warband mid with me, you guys roam around and you do resources, no problemo. We were playing for the side. Today everybody plays for the Rasses and Renown, so... Well, luckily today I don't have that. I'm just trying to get some stuff on the warrior priest, but I don't know. I'm gonna, just to be honest, just thinking out loud, there's nothing written in stone, I'm just saying, but if we play, what is today? Today's the 10th, right? Until the end of the month, if this continues, because I personally believe, my foretelling, my opinion is, that this is gonna become a habit. Order just waiting on the sea, on the keep to be sieged. I want to see how these evenings are going to play out and see how many organized warbands are left on order, because I don't think we have anybody left. Because, like, the way I see it, there should be 6 organized warbands in a daily basis, more or less, on Destro, and we should have 1 here. 1 in 2 packs. It's still outnumbered and still not going to be able to do shit. So I want to see how that's going to work. We got really an embarrassing siege break this morning on Dragon Wake, and everybody split. It's getting more and more frequent. So we'll see, but if this continues, it will, I don't know, it's just gonna get boring doing this. So I think people, some soloers as well, might just switch to Destro, because even if you PV door, at least on the way you can get some kills and stay alive, it feels better than be run over and whatever. Well, let me tell you this, at least before, I don't know about now, but before, if you have 20% AO, you can fight and win. If you have 40% AO, you can fight and win. At 60% AO, you can fight and you might win, but most likely you will lose. If you have 80% AO, you will lose. If you have 100% AO, don't even fucking bother. Like, do Warband Master. There's no point in that one. This is just not gonna happen. Hey, Androline one. Even during NA time, Order loves to hang out at the keep and wait for siege. It's all about, I think, Androline, it's all about whether you have Warbands or not. You know, I think it's just gonna, it's all about leadership and warbands, because also Destroy when don't have leadership and organized warbands, they're really not doing so well. I'm sorry, what is Gempire? Sorry, I'm just, you know, just been away for a year. Where, is that a person? Is that a guild? Is that a code for something? I've been away for a year, so I'm not sure exactly how things work, but from previous experience. Oh. I haven't seen them around, like I've been playing for like, what, 2 weeks? I'm back 2 weeks now? Maybe 3? I haven't seen an organized... Is that an NA time zone guild, or... Because I usually play EU, you know. No RAM yet. Woohoo! Nobody in Tane, nobody in KV, 40% AO. Oh, it kills RVR in the sense that what? They just run through everything. Oh, there they are. Hello, boys. Yeah, let's see if there's any spot left. Let's see, where is these dudes? Yeah, it's those guys. Okay, we can kill some people. So they sent a warband first, and then the Rams coming in. I don't think, even if they didn't, I don't think that would have been a problem, but... Don't tell me that dude released. Okay, no, he's here. Okay, good. This time is Orbex is in charge. Yeah, 6 foot. That's what I'm saying. Like, how does that? How does that feel? You know, just to be on the side that you have. How many did you put here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To have 5 full sovereign warbands, just run together. Eventually, they will blow up at some point. Even if randomly moving around the map, they will eventually convert somewhere. And you just run over 1 or 2. Pack warbands, and you just don't have even the time to press more than 1 skill. Oh, they always blow up. Okay, I was just like, how does it feel to have 6 warbands, and when you find, let's say, another warband, by the time you get there as a melee, for example, you just don't have enough time to do more than 2 skills because everything dies. Isn't that boring? Imagine the other side. I'm gonna heal you. Dead. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, you know, I mean, Prague. I think Prague is the one that. I think Prague is the one that gets the most war camp camping and everything. Oh, wait, Austin, I get your joke. You know, we've been friends for a long time, but I think it's boring from every side. This is why I didn't want Hamza to go over there. I really wanted Hamza's warband to be that spark that's gonna create another guild, and we start having at least two or three organized on 2 sides and whatever packs we can get, so we can get a little bit better. Oh, Rakeland, yeah, Rakeland, sorry, yeah, Rakeland is a bit, yeah, both of them are next to each other, yeah, good point actually, sorry, I forgot about Rakeland. My apologies. Rakeline is even worse, especially when the keeps are inverted. Hello, Desterlings. Let's go up. Time to do my job. Where is this fucking bright wizard? Oh, there he is. What the fuck? Dude, I have 0 incoming damage on my log, and I lost, what, 7,000 HP in one shot? What the fuck was this? Well, I don't have, oh crap, I don't have the recording thing on. Yeah, just clip that so I can see it. Clip that, please, somebody, just take a second, clip that, because I want to see that. 7.2k HP here. There's no fucking line of sight here, and I go one-shot it. What did 7.2k damage? What did I miss? Was I dotted? Was more damage? What the hell happened? I have no log of incoming damage. Dude, 7,000 damage? There's only 4 people here. I mean, you get more damage when you're clustering up. There's only 4 people here. Like, what? Single target cannon? There's no line of sight here. What the fuck? What time is it? So I can check it. 1:21. Okay. Gotta check 1:19 to see what happened there. Well, let's start with the fact if a cannon doesn't need line of sight, it's kind of bullshit anyways. Let's start with that. First. Second, 7,000 damage. That is... 7,000 damage. I mean, I've been hit up to 4k from a cannon. But that was like in the middle of a warband. Where a lot of people clustering, not in the middle of nowhere. Anyways. Well, that is just wrong though. I mean, if there is an AoE cannon that you can be behind the oil, you know, and it shoots the oil and then it hits you for 7k, that is not right. That is just plain stupid. Then again, to be honest, after all the years and some decisions that I made regarding the game and their core and creators, I'm not really surprised. We'll find more bullshit like this anyways. What I do find kind of like ridiculously stupid is the fact that the amount of range we have. Oops, shit! What the fuck? Can I get in? I'm dead. I'm dead. How did I get out again? For fuck's sakes. Anyways, yeah, no, that's just stupid. How's that not been fixed yet? So sorry, before I die, the thing that I kind of was saying is it's kind of silly. Like, Order has so many ranges, you can destroy the RAM in 45 seconds, and there's still sieges happening. I don't get it that either. No, I mean, I've been hit for up to 4k from that, but like I said, it was like 2 warbands clustering in front of the keep. So that makes sense because the damage is increased the more you cluster. Is an anti-zerging keep mechanism, whatever. So that makes sense to me, but to lose 7.2k with no line of sight, half a screen away from the oil itself, it doesn't make any sense to me. It just feels, you know, too much. Oh, the question is, can I make it back in? That is the big question. I was, it's been a while since I played, but I remember that you should still spawn inside if the door is up. I don't know why I spawned in the war camp. Yesterday, when I died, I respawned. I ended up inside, unless you have to be inside to go to the inner. I don't remember how that works. It's the, so when you are inside, is it? Okay. Because it's been a while, don't remember this shit. Well, Destra is over here. Let's run. Order losing? Oh, recently Order always losing. How you doing, Wizenlot? Meta switched now. All the organized guilds switched to Destra. We have no organized guilds anymore. They all switched to Destra. We have no guilds to lead, to organize. So at the moment it's Pugs versus organized warbands on Destra. It's pretty much like doing a scenario on pre-mates. It's even a little bit worse than you remember. Because when somebody is trying to play Order and you have an organized warband and you're facing 4 and 5 organized warbands on the other side, and you trying to communicate with the rest of the Order and the Pugs, and the Pugs ignore you, they don't help you, and we go into this, which we had before with many other many other warband leaders in the past, where, you know, people were like, yeah, I'm gonna help you, and then they didn't help. They would wait for the other warband to die because the warband leaders didn't like each other, and they would engage and both would die. People get frustrating and just go to the other side. There are 7 or 8 on Destra. I mean, from Order, 7th Legion moved over, Rake Watch moved over, Bitterstones moved over, half the Thundercats 3 years ago moved over and never came back. Some from Fog of War, I think they went over, not all of them, after they had some issues. I don't know why, like, half the warbands don't come on Order, because suppose once they go Destra and they're having fun, it's easy gameplay with so many warbands, whatnot, they are okay. Well, people don't like losing, I'll put it this way. I don't know, I mean, you know, who doesn't like winning? I mean, you know, people want easy stuff and fast gratification. What's better than just click follow and just level up your characters, do that? People like do that. Yeah, people don't like challenges all the time. Come on, we don't win all the zones, come on. Well, I can't get in. Destro's on the walls. The door is down. We're not going anywhere. Maybe I can get a box and fly in. Let's give it a try. Yeah, okay, let's go into this debate, right? Aldorf got seeds after a while. Let's see. First time cities were enabled, and you had to push the campaign to get to the city. 7 to 8 cities a day from Destro. 100% win on Destro, and everybody was getting gear in the bags. Oh shit, I mean, I went to the wrong fucking spawn thingy. So, yeah. You want to talk about that one? It took him 3 weeks. An entire warband was geared under 3 days with Sovereign, and then they changed it. Don't get me started on this shit. It is relevant. It is relevant because they were winning 100%, and they were the first ones to gear up, and then you had one fully geared warband in 3 days, and that gave the advantage in the open field, and they start gaining more and more, and gaining more and more traction to level up faster gear-wise. Well, it doesn't matter now, but my point is, every time there's a fuck-up, it's usually Destro that gets the most benefit out of it. You know my position, that devs support Destro, period. After 10 years, that's where I concluded. I say that hands down. Destro have better melee, they have better synergy, they have bigger population. They don't, there's no GMs on order. Nobody gives a shit if you send videos of people abusing the game, they never do anything. It's only the really bad boys that, get it and stuff. Well, the better races and the graphics, that's not these devs. That was the original game. I can't really put that on them. Man, good luck now me getting a box here. What can men do against such unregulated X-realming? Well, that's a big thing. Try Ashes again? Nah. No, I got pissed off with Ashes on the first 2 days. I refunded it. The games I might try right now, wins a lot, is... Oh, Warband's coming. Woohoo! I'm trying to fix Skull and Bones. It's a bit crossing on me. I think I fixed it, so... Yeah, I got a refund. All 120 back. Well, it's nothing's gonna change 6 foot. We had this issue before when people were X-realming and changing, and it was a lot more bad before because like people were X-realming when forts were happening and shit like that, and we had a lot of big differences. It usually people balance it out themselves. Devs don't really do shit, and then it balances out for a little bit. Then those people get burned out, tired, whatever, and then it relapses back to the same shit. It's and also it depends, I mean, we do have our moments. Well, it does go up and down, back and forward. That is true. But if we keep having organized guilds living one side, I don't care which side it is, it could be the other way around. The point here is there is this shift of population from one side to the other, and it's not just random people or a group. We're talking about entire guilds permanently or semi-permanently migrating to one side. And I was having this conversation earlier. Do they have a schedule? Like 6 foot mentioned 7 guilds organized on the other side. So these 7 guilds that have also corresponding order ones, do they switch the date? So Monday half of them are here, the other half is there. Tuesday they change. So there is a balance, or they say, oh fuck this, it'll just be Sunday on order and the other 6 days will be on Destro or whatever, and then you have this overwhelming wave. That's what I'm saying, that I don't think we're gonna have any balancing anywhere. What is the scenario this week? Is it something? You said 4, wasn't it 6? Hold on a second, I'm just gonna scroll back up. Now this chat is here. Let's go to the other chat. There is no afternoon order guild. I don't think we have any guild at the moment, organized guild. Because sorry, when I say organized guild, just so we're on the same page, right? I'm talking a guild that does daily warbands and have at least 18 to 20 people from their own guild. They'll just pick up like another 4 guys if they need to. 1, 2. Oh, sorry, foot. Sorry, I went agony, turgeony, goblins, underwalker, and then that. So that's 5. Sorry, I've read that one. I didn't see the comma. I've added a comma on the goblins. I was like goblins, union workers. Sorry, my bad. So 5. Sorry. Yeah, but on those ones we can add 7 that I know is definitely there. Bitter stones that went to Destro a little bit. So let's say agony, turgeony, goblins, union workers, VRN. Then you have PNP, still a thing, isn't it? PNP around. 5. Then you have Hamzi, the 7th Legion, Bitter stones, Beneteliacs on the day they're there, Formosa. That is almost 10 guilds. Yeah, both sides, but I say again, what days do they play Order and what days do they play Destro? Because if I have that schedule, I can't play when they're in. I can't play when they're in. Oh, there's a little mangoes. Hello, mangoes. Spinning. You really gonna go for the NG? That is a really bad choice, my friend. Like, seriously bad choice. Because I will not let you kill my NG. Hold on a second. Yeah, so weekly. So 1 week the Order, 1 week the Destro. Annual switches every 2 weeks. Element chooses daily. Element. I gotta see this Element guild. I haven't seen it around. Maybe it's different time zone for me. The other server wins a lot. Is not as far as I know. No, it's not coming back. Oh, leave me alone. No, that one is shut down. Even in bad gear, you're not gonna kill me. Just bugger off. There you go, I killed you. Anyways, we will see how things go. June in 20 minutes. I'm not playing that. Well, Hacker, I've seen the name. He's doing some pack warbins. He's been doing alright regarding the leadership stuff. When he's doing warbins. Let's see if we can get something more organized as well. I haven't been in his warband yet. It kind of feels very quickly as far as I can understand, but his gameplay is good, like the places he goes and you know how he's trying to do stuff. Is that the same guy? Yeah, it's the same guy. But running warbands, especially pack ones when people don't follow, you have low levels, it can be very frustrating and losing people all the time and you know stuff like that. Alright, let's see if I can make it back safely and go to the keep. Oh, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Don't take my resources now. Oh, there goes my fucking resources. Wake up, goddammit! Hello? Oh, come on, that's my box. Somebody get my box. Get off my box. Yeah, the Archmages took my box. No, he took his own box. Good. That's Quaggy. That's Quaggy. Okay. Come on, 23%. We can make it in. Come on. Where's the fly dude? Oh, there he is.
What do you want?
Do something. We're doing something. We're dying. Oh, did the baby do that? Oh, God. Well, at least the guy's trying. You know what? I'm just a little bit worried when people do this, because if you don't have enough people to alternate warbands, you can get really burned out with the situation. Well, 40% AO, 3% on the door. I would say that... I don't think this is going to take them too long to get in. I ran out of points so fast. That wide line is just, wow, so much damage. It's just taking so much damage. Gotta try and help the other groups too. Why is the warrior priest in my group taking so much fucking damage? And the ring. I told you it's not gonna take them long to get in. You're not gonna hold with 40% plus, dude. That was it. Well, third floor would have held longer, but you still were gonna fall, because this can send a warband to keep you busy until they do the lord. That's why it feels like it's holding longer. Because it's just not all of them come up. Just kill the lord, keep you there, and then one warband jumps down. If you go down, and two come up, and that's it. Is it last two keeps that I did? That's what I did. The Senate warband going up and down. We garnered a lot of renown and XP during that process, of course, being defenders. And then they killed the lord and they came up, and one woman went down. So if you get punted or whatever, people are just picking you up on the bottom. That's how that went. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Let's see, what? That you lose because of numbers. It's been like this for the past week or so. Destro being fashionable and that, whatever. Regroup my position, but yeah, okay. What the fuck is your position anyways? What are we looking at? Ram is good contribution. And siege weapons. Those don't help. If you come late to a map, kill some siege weapons. Oh, Lord to 62. Where is this dude? Alright, let's see how things gonna go. So I'm reading a little bit the Warband chat. And, you know, people say that Order was doing 6-4 today, last week, blah blah. And then another guy says, yeah, that was before 3 or 4 guilds switched to Destro. It comes and goes, people get bored from one side and switch for a while. It might switch back on Order in 2 weeks or so. We'll see. Hey Hamza, you coming back in 2 weeks? I'm just saying, it's gonna switch over. They always did and they always will do. So, I'm expecting Bennett, Teliax, Bitterstone, 7th Legion, and Hamza in 2 weeks back, yeah. Waldar, I mean, I had a website that... Hey, sorry, Hamza, I had to say that, you know. It's all a good laugh. Waldar, I used to keep a lot of nice stats, and there was a very, very detailed website which shut down, which it would show you population in 24 hours, it will show you kills in 24 hours, it will show you classes logged in and logged out, kills, it will, everything. And that website, unfortunately, it's gone. The one that I had in mind, it was very, very, very detailed in everything. You had the whole 24-hour up to in once week. Yeah, not. I know this one. No, there was another one that had more. I'll keep that one as well. I have another one. I'm trying to find that because I like to keep this because a lot of people that talk. Oh, okay. Waldar, don't worry. Sorry, that is an automatic thing from my bot. It's only 10 seconds. You can type. I got the link. I saved it, so it would be good to type again. Yeah, sorry, I don't allow links because 4 years ago, I tried to leave my channel all 24/7 to promote the Warhammer Online Return of Reckoning server, and with videos and streams, you know, rerun streams and stuff. Because a few years back, 4 or 5 years, whatever it was, we didn't. There was a very big period that the Twitch channel did not have anyone streaming, so I wanted that channel to stay alive, but unfortunately people came in and started putting porn links and sexist songs, like trying to get me banned from Twitch, so I kind of like removed the whole project, and then I put just that because they kept doing it while I was streaming as well, so... I'm just explaining why I have this little, you know, delete thingy. No, I mean, I was tracking it, but generally speaking, Destro has always had more population, and also from the last time a couple of years ago, Destro has more classes created than Order. So they have more, statistically speaking, they have more of everything. They have more players, they have more chances to win, they have more hackers, they have more glitches, they have more problems, they have more of everything, good and bad. So, hold on a second, where was that link again? Let me just click that one more time. Let's have a little look here. Last 7 days, it looks like, yeah, it looks like Destro had more people anyways, all over the place. Last 8 hours, wow. Waldar, just to make sure, because, you know, I could be dumb at some point. The blue going up is order and the red going down is Destro. I can tell from the in-text of below, but because the values go negatively bottom, that means that we had like minus 12 Destro, or that is the positive one for Destro going down and the positive one for order going up. Because otherwise this shows that in the last 4 hours there was no fucking Destro on the map. Scenarios win. Oh, hello. Fuck. Waldar, that death is on you. That death is on you.
Just passing through.
Your fault. So I was looking at the stats. Anyways, I'll look at them in my a little bit more free time.
Not from around here, are you?
Yay, Prague locked. We got a white bag. Wow, that was very enjoyable. Man, we have a long way to go. We don't get any fights to heal and get renown and stuff. Well, I need a lot of my warrior priests, but I'm not gonna get them though. I am not going to get them because we just don't fight. There just isn't really any fighting happening. Kind of funny when you're running and there's like 5 Destro in front of you and you keep running behind them and all is good. There's Quaggy on his little hunting grounds. I wanna, next time I have Prague, I'll log in Fixer. I wanna go and fight Squaggy and see Fixer how he's doing these days. Not well, but I want to see how far I can get Squaggy down. Okay, Warband leader is leaving. That's it for the day for him, apparently. Okay. Alright, no ranks during that with Warband. Warband's been disbanded. So let's join the scenario, see if something happens. Let's do something different. I miss doing scenarios. It's just not freaking popping these days for me at all, especially the pug one. What's happening? People stop doing scenarios, or they just do the weekend Warfront and that's it. Ooh, where are we gonna go now? 18 KV or Rayclan? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I switching back to full defense, so like my damage is really shit. I got tired of playing with the build, so I just went back to 100% defensive the way I used to have him, and I said, you know, I'll just leave him like this, and that's it. I can't be asked to try and beat the system again. The original Fixer build that you might have seen on my videos, you know, 1v1 Wheat Elves, Blackguards, and every other melee class and winning. Well, not always, but you know, the videos only show the good stuff. Took me 7 months to do. It took me 7 months to do. And most of the time I was just turning my back on wheat cells for like weeks upon weeks. I wasn't playing, I was just logging in, finding usually the same wheat cells, turn my back and let it DPS me to death several times, get the numbers with full tallies of armor, then I farm more money, full tallies of toughness, farm more money, full tallies of wounds, farm more money, and it just kept going like this, and then doing combinations of that and farm more money. So it took me 6 months to do it. Then I had a lot of fun, and then the devs continued to keep nerfing the engineer for 7 years in a row, and I retired him. So you will not see me play Fixer anytime soon. You will see me Sunday though, because we're gonna stream this Sunday. My wife is working, everything is well, and we will stream. And also Sunday is the Bitterstone event, so check out the forums, and please, like, for the love of God, everybody, like, seriously, please, during the event there will be some sort of a PvP. Don't be assholes. It's an anniversary for a guild in the game. It's gonna involve Order and Destro, right? So come attend it. Let's have some fun for 1 hour, right? On the PvP section, and just don't be assholes for once, okay? Let's respect a few things that have been steady on the server as events. Thank you very much. Right, so I got into a scenario that's already expired. So how do I get out without getting a debuff? Yeah, there is. I mean, they're gonna have this little thing in the Dwarven City, the capital, and after that, there's gonna be some sort of a fight in Barakvar between Order and Destro. Like, we're gonna move inside the... Destro's gonna move inside the Kibu, try and take it or something. There's something pre-arranged, but I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna be around the area. They're gonna see the people, and they're gonna come in and kind of like not role-play this, right? They're not gonna role-play this, so try not to, you know... What seeds make the potion last longer? It is this one, Stout Gobsworth. You need 1 Tout Gobsworth and 2 Majestic Goldwit to make good potions. The hell, it's gonna kick me out. 13 seconds, come on. Where is So I came in after the scenario has ended. I didn't get any rewards for this. That's fucking weird. Yeah, you buy it on the Ventro. Are you Order or Destro? What are you playing 6 foot? Order, where are you? Can you come here? Can you come here? Or I don't know if you go in Rakeland. Oh, I have the 200 one. Yeah, are you 200? If you want 200 ones, I can give you, basically. If you need the 200 one, if you're not leveling, I can give you the 200 ones. There is no need. I mean, if you already have cultivation 200, you don't really have to go through the process. You don't gain anything. But if you want me to give you like 10 seeds, you can start producing your own. So yeah, otherwise you just go to the Ventor and you buy one from level 1. But if you want me to give you some 200s, I have thousands of them. I don't have an issue. I can give them to you.
Tips appreciated.
I'll give you 10 or 20. You can, if you want, let me know. I have every seed at 200. I have a stockpile of them. Okay, if you want to do it. No, I understand that you want to play your game. I'm just offering a way out. If you want them, or if you ever want another seed at 200, let me know. If you're an order, I can help out. I don't have so much on this right side. Oh, that's a good start. Everything belongs to Destro. 60% AO. Okay. Level 8, level 40s on PQ, PvE, and that. So we have a closed warband now. Interesting. You know what? We don't have warbands at the moment, so hi Epic Boy. So doing healer, I have two choices. Just heal random people, which is kind of really boring for me at the moment. It's just not going so well. I really could use a good warband, organized or not, or a organized I can get in because I'm streaming, and people don't want me because of stream sniping. But I could get in a Paggy one, but we don't have a lot. So I'm just gonna switch to DPS Archmates. At least this way I can follow warband, I can DPS and people get some shit done. And we'll see if things change later down the line in the next 4 hours that we're gonna be still streaming and playing. We can switch back and finish his weekly at least, so we can get some extra crests. I've been I know this. I don't put Discord on. I don't usually don't have the Discord on stream. I have the option to remove it. However, trust me, I have been into warbands over the years because I've been streaming for 6 years Warhammer, and people said, "Yeah, no worries, man, no problem. You stream in the stream snipe. It's much better. We'll have more fights." But and then you go and play, and you get jumped by 3 warbands in every single corner. No matter where you hide, there's always 3 warbands jumping on you. People get upset and then say, "You know what, dude? Yeah, we tried it, but you know." I've been there, done that. I've also been, you know, when I do warband gameplay with guilds, I don't pay so much attention on the chat because I just cannot do that. You know, I gotta focus on the fight. This competitive kind of gameplay when you do that, and I have been accused of losing a city because I was talking to my chat and I wasn't paying attention. And then we look at the stats, and we had 2 healers with like 200,000 heal in a city. However, it was my fault for not having, you know, people find that as also as an excuse to blame somebody when they get their asses kicked. I'm not gonna deny, sometimes yes, I mean you can see sometimes I die because I'm doing stuff on the street and I leave myself out there and people kill me, which is cool because I'm alone. But when I do organized gameplay with warbands, I don't really reply to the chat much. So trust me when I tell you from experience that we will get stream sniped, especially if I'm part of a guild that the warband leaders on Destro hate. I don't have such an add-on. It's just, I just know this one says stabilize, this one says invigoration, I know that's AP. This one says dungeons. I don't know if that is, I think that's a description. I don't know if it's an add-on. If it is an add-on, because I don't really know, I have too many add-ons. Probably it would be... Actually, I need to activate that one. Yeah, I'm just trying to see which one it could be because I have way too many add-ons. Trying to see if I have something. It could be NPC sell price. It might have that information. Maybe. Urban leader. No, that's helper. It could be Snip. Yep. Well, this is about 68 add-ons, so honest to God, I don't know which one does that. This is a very complex fucking interface that I have. I run about 68 to 70 add-ons. I did try to clear it a little bit. Got an email somewhere. Where's the mail? 6. Okay, I'll take it. Alright, let's go. Yeah, that could be also that one. Yes. Oh, I don't remember. Do you see how many add-ons I have? Oops, no profiles. Sorry. I mean, look how many I have, dude. I mean, the list is the list is fucking endless. Hey, come on, we deserve a little bit of something. We need to get some kills too. We got families to feed, man, and kids back home. You know, we need the gold. We need the crest. Come on. Now, what's gonna happen is this, right? We're gonna come here. Somehow warbands are gonna show up to defend this, and I'm gonna be on my DPS Archmage instead of the healer. I'm gonna lose a lot of renown and stuff because this guy is a single target. It's a shame I can't locate my Warrior Priest and my Archmage on the same map. Ah, look at this warband shit. War camp, sorry, not warband. War camp shit. Hello. Oh, they're grouping up. It might be time for us to get the hell out. Witchy when stealthy. Slow night, boring night. I mean, look at the bright side, Russell. He has a very good track record of taking kills. You know? And if you don't want to waste your stats, you just attack the one that has guaranteed victory. Well, we'll go down 60% AO in Attain, not much in Reikland. So Dash is split in two. Well, I don't think the fight's gonna be on Reikland. Anyways, let's try and keep up with this guy's roam a little bit, but I think we might have to go to Attain. Numbers look a little bit better on Attain for us. Oh, fuck. Gotta change my buttons. Oh, hello. Oh no, more deaths are coming. Oh!
Not from around
Good,
here,
that was the
are you?
fast way back. Now we can go to 10 because Reikland doesn't have good numbers for us.
Remember to write to you.
Why not go play where you have 60% AO, right? Hmm. Dude, when did Thorbold start doing warbands? Fuck all the elves, man. Even if I'm playing them, screw them. They're no worth shit. Only dwarves matter. See, it's like when something is great, people have to, like, you know, bring it down to its knees. That's what devs are doing. We were the best race on order, and they're screwing us over again and again and again. Yeah, I'm just asking because, like, I've been away for a year, and Thorbold usually was playing alone, oiling everybody in keeps and stuff. I don't know what happened afterwards. Well, Dark Elf Death is even better than High Elf Death. Oop. I mean, Dark Elves is Witch Elves, and their deaths are so sweet! Unfortunately, I can't kill them anymore. All the fun of the game is gone. The endless struggle to catch up with people. This is where the Iron Maiden song, The Loneliness of the Long Distant Runners, should be playing on the background while just trying to catch up with everybody and just keep running. Pack one is the pa Marauder Warband. Is that a organized one? Is that a, or is that one a Paggy one? Is that the Paggy one with Discord you said?
I am honored to meet you.
Well, I mean, it's natural that we're down. We are a warband with no tanks. I mean, what the fuck do you expect? We are a warband with no tanks, with just engineers and fucking healers. It's not gonna go very far. How far can you go with no tanks in this game? Hey Dak83, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome. Dude, so many tanks. Just press tab and just keep getting tanks and tanks and tanks. And there's one tank and it just goes left, right, left, right, left, right. It just like doesn't feel like it's going anywhere. Hey Toth, how you doing, buddy? How are you feeling today? And we're screwed. Whee! And without tanks, we can't do stuff. 5,000? Oh, you're lucky. I need 165,000.
Peace and wisdom, friend.
Well, a warband with no tanks, man. Well, a lone fixer needs 10,000 for the ring. I'm missing the ring, and then I have 5-6 characters to do. So I have to buy the invader set, 3 sovereign sets. I need sovereign is about what, 10,000 each, the whole set. So that's 30,000 times 3. That's like 9,000, and 10 on fixer. That's 40,000, and then I have some between sets. So I need a lot to gear up my characters that I play. And this guy is still an oppressor, so then he needs invader and 3 sovereign. Then the same thing on the warrior priest. Then I need the same on the rune priest. Some more stuff on fixer, and then we'll see if we pick another class. So I have like 20 characters, so I need a lot of creds on all of them. It's just that I switch between them fairly often, so you don't see the progression happening as much. You know, I'll play the Rune Priest a little bit today, I'm gonna play the Archmage, so it splits and it takes longer, but I'm okay with that. 12th, I also think I fixed Skull and Bone today. I played 25 minutes and it didn't crash. I'll try and play an hour tomorrow. If it doesn't crash, then I suppose I can start playing it. I stumbled upon a forum and I had some instructions to change the registry and add some more keys. Yeah, I had to do like 2 or 3 keys on the registry, remove some ones, make some new ones and some stuff like that. So I played 25 minutes and didn't crash, so I'll try and play an hour. If it works in 1 hour, then we're good to go. Let's hope that's the last one, because I've tried like 12 different things. And I passed the 2 hours, so I can't refund it either, so I have to fix it. I don't know, but I suppose once we get to the basic, I can go and pick it up and let you know. Well, to be honest, 6 foot, I just really want to get the game working. I think it's a good game as a PvE, little relaxing game to play. I haven't shrouded, but my building is coming to an end, so hopefully not this week, but next week we'll do a couple of sessions on Enshrouded to finish a little bit more on the building before they bring some more blocks, and then we have to do more shit. But Toth is playing it, Toss is playing it. It's nice to go in and play with some friends, you know. Oh my god, why are you doing this? Stupid add-on. Let's see if we can fix this. I don't know why the game just doesn't save when I move the windows around. I don't know why it doesn't save them. I might have a lot of computer problems. Like, I went to the folder and make it's read only. I'm trying to remove that. I've tried 17 different things I found online, and that freaking folder is still read only. I don't know what else to do, man. 17 things I tried. From, you know, permissions, inherited permissions, you know, admin this, admin that, running command with hard code on it to change it. It doesn't want to change it. And I think that might be the problem why I can't keep some add-ons on the right sizes. Ooh. Target. Ooh, Whittle. June Awakening is now available on Steam. Woohoo! Sorry, I just got the email. I suppose those that won the game, it's email is there. So June has launched officially. Go join the other people playing for a week, and they are miles away from you. Whee! Now we'll see how the servers hold up on June Awakening, now that everybody's going to jump in. So, as I said before, because somebody asked me a bit earlier, I'm gonna wait 2 to 3 weeks for those people that pre-ordered and they've been playing for a few days now and they're already mid-game, going towards the end game. I'm gonna wait and see what and how is the PvP at the end game. If the PvP is good, I will reconsider / consider to buy the game and start playing it. If it's I will not, because the rest of the game is survival, building and crafting, and already, like I said, I already have Enshrouded for that. And maybe even Moria, we'll see. Because Toth is going to be streaming Moria, Return to Moria, the survival crafting game. When I don't know when that starts. Toth, if you're still around, when does that start? I think he might have some keys to give away, so somebody might want to check it out. There you go, guys. On the 12th, 8 p.m. to midnight Eastern Time, Toth will be doing Return to Moria. It is, I'm just gonna use the word, I'm not sure, sponsored from the devs for the new download content they're having for Return to Moria, and Toth might have some codes as well, so check him out, go to his stream. I don't have a shout out command, I have to make one, but Ronnie, is that question for Warhammer? If it's for Warhammer, no. They've been talking about it for years, and they said they're not going to be adding anything higher than Sovereign. Nope, Sovereign will always be Beast, that's it. They're not going higher than that. And this is where we're gonna wipe miserably. How the fuck we won this one? Oh, now I get a fucking scenario pop? Fuck off. See what I mean? It just doesn't keep the size, god damn it. And I thought I fixed that the other day, because that's really annoying to be this big. I just don't know why it doesn't save the sizes. I don't know, 6 foot. I mean, we don't have any tanks, man. You know what I mean? That is kind of like the main thing you could wipe. Don't have healers or tanks, just take the initial blow, you know? Hey Shaggy, yes, this is RR, yes. I'm having a little bit of an add-on. I'm just gonna deactivate this. If anybody knows why the UI is not being saved for whatever reason and you have a workaround this, please let me know. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that at some point. Oh, don't crash on me now. Oh, come on. God damn it. Typical freaking add-ons. Always, always. But because always can be deadly. Oops, what the fuck did I do? Let me just double check this. Yeah, let's try this one more time because it looks like the launcher didn't like it. Let's try this again. I missed a big fight. Shit happens. You know, I mean, like, I really get really upset and annoyed when my add-ons kind of like out of place. Not just add-ons, anything is out of place. I have spent many hours to fix this UI. Like, a lot of hours. Now I'm reaching like about 60 to 70 hours. Trying to fix this. I just, you know. So it may crash again, but usually it doesn't. But you just gotta look how big this shit is. Okay, let's see if it worked now. Gubby Gummy? Who gave him that surname? Let's see if we can catch up again. Roll drum still around? Nice. You know, one of the worst things is when you're trying to catch up with a warband. By the time you get there, they die and they end up behind you. You have to run back again. Well, I think there's a warband between me and them, and they all dead. Or at least they're dying. Maybe they will recover. Maybe they get some backup. Maybe a meteor will crash from the sky and kill Ordestra and this warband will survive. Maybe. Some of them are already respawning. Someone is still running. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of them. Mamma mia! Well, it did happen exactly what I said. By the time I get there, they're all gonna wipe and I'm gonna have to run back. It's alright, I'll let you get a nice review of the map. And I have my chats down for whatever reason. Whoa, turn this way. I'm happy I'm alive, but they didn't see me? Wow. Well, I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't see any chat for grouping here, so I'm just trying to get where I see most people, so at least I can move some people together. I mean, it's not enough we have like split warbands now, like one warband here, one warband there. Now we have like a split warband within itself, half south, half north. We're doing very well on the splitting today. Yep. I'm just paying attention a little bit to the warband chat. I want to say where, you know, there's a question, where do we meet? I don't see any reply, anything. I'm assuming people will wait here. Yeah, I'm gonna sit actually outside the workcamp, so when Tosh comes along, he can get pissed off. I love everyone sitting here. Ah, God bless him, I like him. Oh, really? That's where we meet? Fucking kidding me. Never gonna make it. That's a stupid call. This is not gonna work. Oh, you cannot change meeting location every 10 seconds. Come on, man. But anyways, I'm gonna wait here for a minute. Yeah, no, he was inside the war camp, and he was like talking on the trade chat, and I don't know, he said something about if somebody doesn't take this, I'm gonna throw it away, and asked on the trade channel what he's giving away. Maybe he was extra potions, whatever. And I didn't get a reply, so I just kind of left. He hit his IB, he got him to 40. Got his IB to 40 fairly quickly. Dude, just put follow on me and we'll take you through. Just put follow and go. There won't be a fight. Just put follow. If you want to put follow on me, I'll know. So I'll take wider turns so you don't get stuck anywhere. A lot of Greek people on Dashter side as well. I keep seeing names, but I know for a fact it's all like Greek names. I don't see so many on order. But it's so slow, man. Like, how long have we been playing the Archmage kind of situation, and I haven't got any crest or renown or anything. Okay. No worries. I'll just go wide so don't get stuck on anything. Well, you could always ask me, Rustin. I can tell you more words. Not on stream. Oh, I can't take him with me into the keep. Ah, there's Tosh as well. Oh, he joined the warband. I hope Dreamer is getting back soon. Yeah, sorry, he went through the poster and I couldn't get you through that one, but I think you're safe, you're good. Blobfest, and here comes, like, you know, the and then Dasher complain about blobbing and how we run over them, and then they come in with 4 warbands. Why are we feeding them renown? Simple answer, because if we don't, there's no gameplay for us. Well, there's really no feeding in this game. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, people kind of get that, like from, like, you know, League of Legends or whatever. And feeding, like, I mean, you know, how are you gonna feed Gunfrip? You know what I mean? How are you gonna feed Thorbolt? How are you gonna feed me? I'm already maxed out on engineer where I usually play, you know what I mean? These are off characters, it doesn't matter. There's no feeding. I mean, you can get a character to 40 in less than 24 hours, you know what I mean? It's, you know. Hey, little baby Smurf, both sides complain about blobbing. What about just don't talk about it anymore, enjoy the game? One day it's order, the other day it's this. Oh no, we're just taking the piss. Blobbing is unavoidable, it's never going to change. It's part of MMO. When you have massive multiplayer, blobbing and, you know, people grouping up together is 100% unavoidable. There's nothing you can do about that. We're just taking the piss. So, because, you know, I have friends on all sides. Despite my unique, you know, the way I talk to people, but most people that come to my stream and know me, they know how and the mentality which I'm saying things to them. What you call it? So I'm just taking the piss. I have friends that say, "Oh, you order always blob, and you just killed me," and, you know, having a laugh. So I take the piss every now and then with this guy. So blobbing is order blob first. 3 Warband Swarmnets, and then we came to Ragland. Trish, back into the game like 2020. Thank you for the follow, little baby smart. Appreciate it. There's a lot of things that could come back into the game from, you know, not just from mechanics, but skills and things. But as you do know very well, Recent, which has been around a long time, the ROR team does not revert things they do. They only destroy the rest of the game to fit those mistakes in there. So I don't see that one happening, or bringing other stuff back, or fixing skills. Like, I mean, sorry, I know most of my examples revolve around the engineer, but it's the only class that I can say I know very well. So basically, they took away Phosphorus Shells, the original version. They gave us the version from the Magus for about 2 years or so, or whatever it was, without the mobility component. The reason why we got no mobility on that skill was because they couldn't make the mortar move animation thing. And now I logged into my Magus the other day to see what's happening, and I realized that because they couldn't give us mobility, they took the mobility away from Magus. So they can't move either. So, well, we gave you this, we can fix it, so we're gonna nerf the other class as well. Like, what the fuck? You know, if you can't fix it, don't nerf the class that was originally designed like this. Give us back our skill. We don't want the Magus skill and the engineer, we want the engineer skills improved. You know? That is also true, 6 foot, you do have a point there. Well, congratulations, little baby Smurf, for getting your Dasher into 81. Well, I was playing pretty much 10, 11 years straight, but I took a year off because of politics and stuff. I just needed a break from all the shit that's happening around here. So I came back with a bit more relaxed mentality, and now I kind of like shout on both sides. I curse on both sides. Screw you, Dasher, screw you, Warder. Fuck you all. I love you all. Nice, 6 foot. I mean, if you get a bit lucky, because you're already like 200 cultivation, you probably can get those seeds going a lot faster. But if you were just starting now, it would take you a long time. Well, that's what I try to do as well these days, baby Smurf. Just try to relax and get some kills, have some fun. But, you know, it's the nature, or not of this game, it's the nature of PvP, where, you know, when you have PvP, you just can't avoid sometimes to you can avoid to get annoyed, you know, and a little bit upset and shout at some people and scream at some other people. I really get I'm trying to find the right English words, I'm sorry. I sometimes I do get excited when I'm fighting people. When I die, I call them names, you know, the F word, the S word, the B word, and all the other words. But that's kind of like, you know, during that little fight. I have nothing against the players themselves, you know, Destro, Order, whatever. But in the heat of combat, well, running as admin, this didn't fucking help. God damn it. And I'm gonna crash again. But, you know, here battle, that stuff happens. Yeah, it does. It's just annoying sometimes, you know, like, because you spend so much time... Yep, I crashed again. Well, it's a semi-crash, but I'm not going to go into details. It's annoying because you spend a lot of hours trying to level up your characters, and you do the best that you can. You put your skills into it, and then you die because a class is, let's say, OP, it's unfair, and it's like 1v1s or whatever. You die because there's a bug. You die because somebody's abusing a bug. Of course you're going to get upset because you spend so much time and you love your character, and then you get screwed over from technicalities or whatever, you know? So it's natural to bring out aggression, but there are some times where people just take it to an absurd level. I had people that logged out from Destro, made a new character named WDF, came over, PM'd me, shouted me, cursed me, and whatever, and then they deleted the character and they went back to the Destro character. I mean, some people just really take it into extreme levels. The experience is, you know, if you've been playing PvP games for 25 years, you reach a point where, you know, you don't get surprised by a lot of things. They still affect you, but you don't get surprised by them. I still get affected when people, you know, shout at me and whatever, but I don't get upset. You know what I mean? It's just like sad. Why is these people doing this? Let's see. Yeah, they're gonna stay alive. Yeah, is that guy still playing? Yeah, he was a very low temper individual, all of us. Overall, when he was calm, he was a very nice guy. But he would go from 0 to 1,000, you know, kind of nerve situation, shouting and screaming and blaming, and in milliseconds, dude, in milliseconds. He was really that bad. Wait, I've done a lot of warband with him, I should know. And you guys are lucky, because I was hearing all this shit in Greek, and he was fluent at that shit, so it was even worse for me. Oh no, it's too many. We're not holding this shit. I mean, they know this is a pack warband with no freaking tanks. They could have just brought one warband. Run to the hills. Wait, just 3 tanks? What, you calling Tosh a tank? Oh, right, I slow them down a bit. You're calling Tosh a tank? A 200 undergeared? Here's a recently 40 undergeared individual with a 2-hand. That's not a tank.
What do you want?
That is a tanky character. He's not a tank. He can't block shit. I mean, if he throws a guard on me, he'll blow up. He'll blow up instantly. He needs a lot more gear to be called a tank. I guarantee you, Fixer has more armor than he does. I guarantee you, the 200 and the gear he has, my engineer has more armor than him at the moment. But that's probably gonna change soon, but at the moment. I'm not a hater. I have a 200 IB with some trying. Well, he mine is 4068, but I don't have any DPS gear. I'm trying to get him some. Yeah. Oh, definitely he has the heart. That is one thing for sure. Yes. I need to switch my room priest back to healing, because I'm not enjoying the DPS as much as I enjoy the Archmage and the Shaman DPS. We're gonna get him back into healing. Infinity Sovereign said at some point. But like, I have a Warrior Priest healer, I have a Room Priest healer. I need warbands to do that, and from today, just for today. Other days is a bit better, but today the warband is not offering me a lot because I've been to 2 sieges and they lasted 35 seconds. There's no renown, there's no XP, there's no a lot of contribution to get crests. It's a slow grind right now. The warband has enough healers as far as like slots go into the warband. I'm resurrecting as much as I can. Yes, we did notice it. We don't know if it's a thing or if it's a bug. Next stop that... oops. Well, I'm almost there to see if we get 50, if it's a bug or if it's normal. I don't know. But it is... We have noticed it, yes. But thank you for pointing out. Any information you guys notice, is nice to put it on the stream. So other people will know. We can also check if something is actually working or not. Where the fuck is... Oh, I crashed, so I don't have torch or bolts. Where's that crazy engine? Oh, he's not here. It's probably gonna hurt. Ow. My tank is not here, so let's target torch. I need a tank in the front lines for my AoE. I mean, if we needed more healers, probably logged in the warrior priest. I don't mind about, like, you know, 100% contribution stuff. As long as any of my characters get things, I'm happy. Because I'm leveling all of them anyways, but... Healing wise, we're good. We're just lacking tanks. I could get him at 200 IB though. But I don't know. Now we blob. Yes, it's blob versus blob. It's Bob versus blob. The Bob and the blob. I don't like melee maps. This is why I'm not playing my 200 IB. I don't like melee much. RR is not a game, it's a simulation. Oh, I made it to Renown 69. Excellent. Yeah, it happened today and I missed it. Stop. Let's give him the AoE buff. Oh, it's the Papa dude. Burn him down! Killing debuff. Drop down. Block. And there's 2 more. Turn around, go dudes. Turn around, god damn it. Run faster, Tosh. Ooh, 2 kills. What's happening? We're killing them. Bob is stronger than Blob. Yeah, Bob did it. Dude, if you're a healer in a warband, you get very good renown with your AoE heals, and especially as a warrior priest that you definitely hot 3 people and you have your channeled one in the middle of it and you heal everybody. It's amazing renown. This is why I haven't switched my warrior priest into DPS. I want him to get the full healing set, and then I'll keep him as a healer, collect all the crests that I need, and then I'll buy him the full set, and then that's it. I don't remember the name. It's one that it has a 10-second cooldown. You raise your sword, you become like brighter, and you heal everybody around you inside, outside of your group. It's like a little channel ability. You heal everybody around you. On the next stop I can find out the name. It has a little bold face as a thing. Yeah, it's like in a siege you just sit. No, I don't think so. I'll find it for you. Just give me a second. You sit in the middle of a keep and you just heal the entire ground floor for 4 seconds. It's like the numbers just fill your screen. I'll hold on a second. Where is Thorty? I'll just follow Thortbull there for a second. Maybe I'll die. Maybe I won't. Warrior priest. I'll find that. It's called Martin Blessing. Is on the first tree, right? So you become a living force of holy power up for 3 seconds as long as you maintain your concentration. Each second, all allies within 25 feet of you regain 71 health, and you consume 20 righteous fury. That has a 10-second cooldown. You raise your thing and you heal everybody for 3 seconds, 25 feet. So you go at the front. Yeah, that is a renowned generator. You go one of the sides on the siege while everybody's grouping up. Dude, it saves lives. It's really good. It's really good. Like, imagine a fight here, you stand here, you heal everybody here. Like, it doesn't matter if they're part of your group or your warband, you just heal everybody. So even if you play solo, like on my warrior priest, I've made my targeting to be friendlies instead of enemies. And I just go alone, you know, in a map and just tab hot, and then I go into a flag, there's a fight, just heal everybody. Is really good. Well, what time is it? It's 6 o'clock here, so I'll be playing another 3 hours. Most likely we'll switch to, after if this locks and we have time, I'll switch back to the warrior priest. I'll show you how that works before you go change it or whatever. He needs contribution anyways. Come on, Thorbold, give him a slow, man. Block. Quick question. Okay, no, it's dots. Yeah, I forgot. I was gonna say block doesn't work. You have to be facing block to block, but it doesn't work on dots. I forgot that. You can use enemy if you want. You can heal through enemy. I'm just playing DPS at the moment, so I don't really do. On my room priest, I use it a lot. Thorbold is going for dinner. Oh my freaking god. Since we have a second, hold on a second. Where's Dreamar? Let's put you on follow. Little baby Smurf, if you go to your unit frames on enemy, you right click, and then you can go to click casting, you click add, and you press V, you drag the skill you want there, and you select if you want to use left mouse button, middle or right, and then shift alt control. You can add several spells into it, and then you have to click on what are you doing, you crazy bastard? You just have to click on the enemy and you can heal by alternating shift control and stuff like that. Where did the warband go? They go upstairs, I kinda lost it now. Anyways. Now, I'm not 100% certain if right click works because it's the options. You might have to play with that a little bit. But overall, it is a nice way of doing it. The only thing I will point out is that when you have enemy, the first time you click, you actually select the frame. So you have left click for, let's say, your instant heal. You have to double click it because first click is select, then it works. So you're gonna have to get used to, like, you know, click and then do your spells, click and do your spells, but you don't have to move with the buttons. Or you can also click and use the buttons, so you can work out whatever works better for you. I hope that helps.
Charles T.
Well, usually I put everything on the left mouse, just the basic spells, not everything. And Control Shift Alt, and I play with that. So basically I just smash the left button and then change shift control on that. Well, yeah, but we don't really have, you know, people that, you know, dedicate in fixing add-ons all the time. I mean, we have a couple of people. I don't know if they're still doing it or updating them, but it's better than, you know, it's better than Grid, so. Alright, Warband has been disbanded because Thorbolt goes to dinner. Okay, so we shall leave this one. He does. Tooltip. Overtosh. Tooltip pops up. So you can do things mouse over, you can. But it might need a little bit of tweaking from the dev side, but... I mean, I don't know, have you seen Salmank's, for example, Salmank's UI? He has his character face in the middle with animations behind it. He has the mana and the health in, looks like Diablo. You can do a lot of stuff and use resources here to indicate things. You just need somebody that knows what they're doing to fix those things. But some things that we like or we want, they're not part of the game, like the whole, you know, heal with using enemies, not part of what a dev would have do. They wouldn't add a grid or a system to heal this way because it's not part of the game, it's not what they want to do. This is something we do to help ourselves. And the only reason, for example, we have the sequencer for adding your skills into a sequencer on a single button was, in my opinion, to reduce the backslash when they removed nerf buttons. According to some people, nerf buttons are still around for those that know what to do, how to do, and whatever. But officially, there's no nerf buttons. I don't know if that is true or not. And I don't want to get in a discussion about this. There's no point. So yeah, now we need to see what we're going to do with the warbands. Well, we got anything left? We got one, well, 3/4 of a warband left. That's it. What is the nerf buttons? It's an old add-on. It is one button does all, but it has a lot of scripting. What it means is this. The sequencer is something like this, which we have now legally in the game. This one will do skill 1, then skill 2, then skill 3. We'll skip cooldowns, and that's it. Nerf buttons was a similar thing, but if you had a dot that had no cooldown, but the dot existed on the enemy, you already did it, it would skip it. It will only do it if it wasn't on the enemy, right? So that's scripting. Then during that, you could say, if my HP hit 50%, drink a potion. So you just smash one button doing dot, dot, critical, that. You could say, if this is a shaman, do silence. If it's a marauder, do disarm. If I'm behind the enemy, use the skill behind the enemy. The ones that activate only if you are on the side or behind the enemy, lions, witch elves. You can make a whole line, and then it would just say, okay, I'm not behind, I'm not using it, I'm skipping it. This dot is already on the enemy from, and you could choose. If another engineer has the corporeal debuff, do not do mine, right? I mean, you lose damage, but I'm just saying. And they removed it because of the scripting, and then they gave us the sequencer, which only does the skill. So if this one doesn't have a cooldown, it just keeps doing it, right? So you're just wasting your resources and stuff. A lot of people miss nerf buttons. However, just to say all the information, right? Nerf buttons was, in effect, if you were actually paying attention to the game, you were a little bit slower on your DPS because they had a longer cooldown. Like the global cooldown, let's say, is 1 second. Nerf buttons had 1.1 second. So you had a little bit of difference there. So an experienced player could play faster without nerf buttons, but for me it was a lot useful. I didn't have to look at timers and if I had a dot on, if I didn't have a dot on while I'm talking so much and I'm doing streaming. It was really helpful for me. So sequencer is still good. Just to give you an idea, on the sequencer I usually put like 4, 5, maybe 6 skills, just my dots basically. Everything else I do it manually. Oh shit. On a nerf buttons, just to give you the extent you could go to, when I started playing a tank IB, I had a 26 skill rotation with scripts on it. Pretty much every single skill was scripted. If the slow is not applied, if this is a shaman, if this is a witch elf, if this is this, it will just skip skills and go to the next, drink potions, do challenges, you know, it was all there. Just talk to people and just press one button, that was it. Also, a little bit of a backlash that there was came from people who... What the fuck is that? Stolen Wizards nodes. What the hell is this? Huh? I've never seen this. What the f... Okay. Disabled people were using that. People that have problems with their hands or low, you know, attention span or whatever. They really kind of lashed out. But some people keep telling me that nerf button is still around. If you know where to find it and how to bypass a few things. They've said officially that it doesn't exist, so I really don't know. Hold on. Without chat though, I have lost a bit track of what we're doing here. Yeah, no, I'm just saying it's a rumor. I don't think that would be around. I mean, because just to be fair, they did remove it. It came back unofficially. If people find a workaround to this, and then the devs did something again, and they removed it completely. Now, if it's still around, I really don't know. I mean, you know, it was a very helpful add-on. Well, nerf buttons was considered cheating by a lot of people, and that was taking the skill out of the game. To be honest, I used it a lot. I didn't like it in the sense like I only wanted the sequencer so I can do the dots, so I don't have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, because the engineer has a lot. And even to this day, the sequencer I just only have dots on there. So it goes from dot to dot to dot, then, you know, finishers, kegs, turrets, snipe shots, slows, landmines, you know, all that shit is still manual, and kegs and lightning rods and whatever. It's only for the dots when I'm talking, so I can help me out a little bit. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest, I mean, when Warhammer Online was live, the official one, I played it with 0 add-ons. 0. I was doing just fine. Over the years, though, we know, I think we all got lazy, we got used to add-ons, we got used to nerf buttons, sequencers. I don't know what other shit we got over time. And after that, once you get used to once you get used to the add-ons, the mods, the easy gameplay that they bring and the convenience, it's very difficult to go back and play without them. This is why I don't think if you just remove all my add-ons right now, just give me a default setting with UI and everything, I don't think I'll be able to play. I am so used, like even this little add-on on the bottom left that I'm doing my cultivations, just click 4 times and that's it. You know, so I don't have to do a lot of stuff. But I don't know what the hell are we doing. Destroy have 2 stars. We have this almost the same resources on Attain, although Destroy have a bit of a slight advantage. Well, I'm gonna think that they have... It feels like one Warband went to Rakeland, one Warband went to Attain. At this point, I don't know if we should stay. You know what? I think we should stay in here and see if they're going to sit somewhere. I just need one of these maps to end seconds with. Well, the default UI is useless, but even if you just give him pure, for example, right, just to have, you know, better little thingies. What I'm saying is, I don't think you can play without State of the Realm, because to have the information, I'm going to have to find someone to chat, stop playing and type. I don't think I can play or heal as effectively without enemy. You know, I mean, the chat, sometimes I just need to check something on the chat. I have the add-on to bring it up and copy whatever I want, you know, for recording, whatever. There's so many things, the cultivation add-on, the tactics, I can change sets from DPS to healer to fixer, like long range, close range, tank, whatever, without having things, you know, and a lot of other things. All these little add-ons, cast bars, informations for crafting, for tools, for auction house, all those things bring a lot of, you know, convenience. My HP bar, my AP bar around me, you know, all those things. is percentage on health, bars over people, targeting systems. It's great convenience. But why has it gone so quiet? One pack warband which is not even full. Should we join this one? Where is this warband? Oh shit, they are in the Tain, so everybody left from here. I was kicked, too many healers. I'm not a fucking healer! Fix the add-on! Ah! I'm not a healer! Although it looks like we have exactly the same numbers on both. So there's no packed warband in Rakeland. So whatever left is random people on their own, small groups, and maybe an organized warband, but I can't see the organized warband. Alright, so let's move to Tain then. Crazy day, man. I honestly feel lost with this. We are switching maps like crazy. Half an hour you have 2 pack warbands, then something happens, I don't know, dinner, wipe, whatever, and then you have none. I can't see any organized warbands around. Destro could shades Rakeland, but they haven't studied anything. Oh, are we on the usual little middle bullshit? Ah, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's 500 now. Thank you, Mr. Chopper. Oh, it's good. Well, Shadow Warrior, Slayer, Shadow Warrior, Lion, Shadow Warrior, Witch Hunter, Shadow Warrior, Warrior Priest. As you can see, we have an excellent front line. No one is running backwards. We are doing just great. Oh, this is we're talking about the add-ons. Buff head. So useful. So many information about head. So many things you can do with buff head. Which skip do we have? Oh, we have the right one. Okay. That's kind of good. It seems like there's only one big fight, and that's in the middle and one at the back. Very quiet today. What I mean quiet is you don't see, you know, several warbands clashing. Is a lot of this kind of fights or waiting in a keep. It's not a lot of roaming around. Man, the fucking damage these quick pets are doing to me is insane. And then they were complaining about the gun turret. So many people just sitting around. But I can't blame them. I mean, I don't even know where to go and what to do. There's no warbands to follow, right? There's no warbands to join. And there's no sieges to at least say, you know, it's gonna go and chill at the keep or something. I can't join the warband because it says I'm a healer. Try some scenarios. Let's try some scenarios so people can curse at us for not healing. Oh, the warband's back. You know, and here comes the question. You want me to 1v1 you with the Archmaids, you're gonna kill me. I could log in Fixer if you want to do 1v1 in a map that's not Attain or Rakeland. And the question I'm gonna ask is, like, there's nothing organized here. Do you log in on your Dashra or you don't? Alright, let me get Fixer. There's nothing here anyway. Let's do 1v1, 1 and 2 fights, and then we'll see what happens. Alright, I'll see you in Prague in a second. Probably gonna lose, but... Alright, so there is Rollcorum's warband. So there's one and a Paggy one. Okay. Is that enough? Don't know. Anybody want to tell us how many warbands they have on Dashra? Pags and organized, because we have 2 apparently. How many you guys have? 4? It feels like 4. Alright, Prague.
Visiting, are you?
Where's my potions? No. Hello. Alright, whenever you're ready. I'm right here. Okay, so I still haven't casted Napalm yet. How the fuck that happened? There you go. I told you it's not gonna happen. I told you I'm not gonna kill you. They have... Don't go away, we'll do one more. Don't go away. They nerfed this so much that is impossible. Yeah, but imagine if you're a Witch Elf or Marauder or two-handed Chosen or a Squig, you'll just, like a shooting Squig, it has more burst, you'll just kill me in 5 seconds flat. I mean, you're melee, right? My 4,500 armor is not doing anything. Anything. Yeah, sure. Whenever you're ready, just come over. Oh, it's okay. Come. It's okay. It's not a problem. Come on. I have 10k, so I'm good. Don't worry. Come on. So, knockdown to start off with. I'm already at 50%. Keg, it takes forever. Trying to get the dots in. No healing potions. Yeah, no. Yeah, you'll die from the dots eventually, but... Oh, here comes the problem with the add-on again. Yeah, no, I mean, I could possibly kill you if I stand you and punch you and start running like an idiot around. Yes, I will kill you. Yeah, that's doable. That's doable. And let's see a little bit of damage here. Oh, your damage is like, because I have a lot of armor, you doing about like 200, 180, 300 some crits. So, like, you have a lot of stuff on the same time stub. Like, get them, hits me for 200, normal attack 180, get them at 221. That's 3 hit, so that's 4, 5, 6, 700 because they're on the same time stump. You have a lot of things which are on the same time stump. Bad gas and your attack on the same time stump because of the pet. Big bouncing and big claw at the same time stump. Well, on the other hand, I really have almost nothing on the same time stump. I have a couple of dots once they are applied, but you know. Oh yeah, I mean, it's not what it was for sure. No, it's not what it was. I do have some high damage. You like 633 on a firebomb with a single target. Weapon procs for 300. Like I said, if I punch you or stun you and run away from you, probably I can kill you without dying or drink a potion. I will win the fight. But what I'm looking for is the way I used to fight, that I don't have to run from MLE. You know, move around a little bit, yes, but I didn't have to run from the squig. There's only like a handful of squigs that we would fight without running. They would beat me because they knew exactly what they were doing. Right now, the engineer, no matter if you squishy or glass cannon or full tank like I am, if you don't run kite, jump around like a little monkey, you're not going to kill anything. Yeah, okay, bring the chopper. Let's do another fight. Besides the lakes are really quiet. Just bring the chopper. We'll do one or two more fights. And then I'll see. We'll find something to log in. We'll see if anything changes. Because we don't really have any warbins. Hold on a second, I got a phone call. Sorry about that. I was confirming my appointment with the doctor tomorrow. Still not a lot of warbirds around. Alright, let's wait for Squaggy here. Alright, let's have one to fight with his chopper, and then we'll see what we're gonna do. We got about 3.5 hours in front of us, see what we're gonna do if anything changes. Although I see Destro Order has 20% AO in Attain. Rakel and Destro have 20%. There's a bit of a split there. While we're waiting though, let's see, how's the population doing? What do we have here? Well, for 370 something that we've checked last time, we're up to 569 people, so we have more people that logged in. We have 472 on tier 2 plus, and that gives us 49% order, 51 order, 51 Destro. Okay, so like percentage wise really hasn't changed a lot. Tier 1 61% Destro, tier 2 51.49. Overall, 53.47. That is what the extra website says. 53.47, including tier 1. That's a lot of fucking Destro. The last 8 hours, Destro just really, population just skyrocketed. Let's see. Open RVR. Where is Open RVR? Tier 2 plus percentages. No, there he is. There's our boy. Ooh, 200. Alright, let's go. I'm not standing still. I'm gonna kite you on this. Man, this thing with the add-on is pissing me off so much. Why is it not saving this? I'm gonna have to go to the UI fucking thing again. I hate coding things that should be easy. Squaggy, what type of gear you have on this? I could even go tankier than this. Oh, so you are Sov, okay. Until you come back for a rematch, let me see the damage a little bit. Well, you're doing 670. You also have some very low 92 damage. But your main hits and normal attacks is between 500 and 700. So you're on the right spot there. Yeah, don't forget I have 102% physical mitigation. So caps are 75. But even if you debuff me, I'm still maxed out. Theoretically, I'm still maxed out on that. I also have some 500 shots on you, 420, 540. My lightning rod is kicking your ass. What? You parried my friction burn? What? Wow. Okay. Alright, Squaggy, I'm not gonna punch you, I'm gonna run around. I'm just gonna stand here, so whenever you're ready, come in. I'll get a couple of dots on you. On your fans. Yeah, without punting you, I can't kill you. Yeah, keg is useless. It's not, you can't keep up. What's the healing on the keg? 142. So keg healed me 142. 3 seconds later 142. 3 seconds later, so it does every 3 seconds 142, and occasionally I'm getting it 248. I'm assuming you put a debuff on me, healing debuff at some point. So keg heals 283 every 3 seconds. Every 3 seconds. Dude, 284 every 3 seconds. 94.6 every second, which is not every second, of course, because it only does it every 3 seconds. So I heal. So I'm gonna spend 2+ seconds because of knockback, of pushback, right? And 35 action points to mitigate Squaggy's hurting time, which does 92 damage to me because I'm mitigating 53. So I spend 35 action points just to mitigate 92 points of damage from Squaggy. That's it. Isn't that a waste of resources? God damn it, it's that fucking stupid things. 3 seconds, almost 2.5 seconds of no DPSing, 35 action points. So in that time I can at least do 2 dots. It's useless. So, God. Alright, Sky, we'll do one more, then I'll see what I'm gonna log in and do some stuff. Yeah, I definitely need to punt and catch. If punt doesn't work, then I don't know where else to go. I've got a stun, I suppose. Turrets are not doing any damage anyways. I'm coming straight for you. Dodge. So you managed to slow me. Okay, that's cool. Disarm. Mine didn't work. I can't get away from you because of the slow. What is... Squaggy, please tell me, what is the range on your slow? You also have the dagger with slows, but your melee slow, what is it? 5 feet, 10 feet, 20 feet?
Kill a green skin for me.
5 feet. You're knocked down? Man, and to think that before the chains I have never lost 5 feet? Okay. And to think that before, I have never lost to a chopper before. Never. That's the only class that hasn't killed me solo before. Before the changes. And let me just restart this. But basically the game doesn't crash. What happens is this is windowed, so part of it goes to my other screen and the game gets confused. So I have to refresh it by closing it. Right, so 6 foot, you still in? How's order stuff? I don't know what to log in. He's still on tier 1. I don't like to play Lion, Warrior Priest. My Witch Hunter sucks. 32 Shadow Warrior. Well, I suppose we'll go with the Archmates because we have the contribution with him, so we don't lose it. And then if we have time tonight, before we end the stream, we'll try another class. But we're sticking to order for a little bit longer to see how things are going to turn out with the whole organized and puggy warbands on one side and the other. Oh, okay, so we're building a little bit more warbands. Raid Clan, we got 20%. There's still people in Raid Clans? No AO in a tank. Okay, that's a bit weird. Oh, you're welcome, dude. No, thank you, because I really wanted to see if the full tanky build that a Switch fixer was actually working, but it's not working at all. And basically, I don't understand, like before, I was able to really mitigate a lot of damage. You know what I mean? Like the keg was helping, I had a potion and that was it. Now it just feels the damage just goes through the armor without, you know, like I don't even have an armor. And my damage feels so low because by the time I do like 4 or 5 dots on you, like you come in, I do 2 dots, you knock me down, I do 1 dot, maybe 2, then you knock me down. By the time I stand up with 9,500 HP and 4,500 armor, whether you are a Witch Alpha Marauder or a Chopper, I end up with 4,500 HP, that's it. How you can farm gold? I suppose doing PQs is a way of doing it, but personally I just sell cultivation things on the auction house and potions. A good way for me to make money is when I do toughness potions, because you have to kill the mobs and you get a little bit of money, you sell whatever they drop and then you sell the potions as well, so that's how I do it. But I mean, you should have a profession. I usually go for cultivation and making potions because I can do it while I'm playing. I cultivate what I play and then I send them to Fixer and make some potions. I put some of them on the auction house, I keep the rest for my characters, and you know, the cycle just keeps going. But when I run out of armor potions, then I gotta go and kill all the wyverns. When you need toughness, you go for the spiders or the lizards. Time consuming to do that, but those good potions, you know, they sell for a lot of money on the auction house. Or if you want to do shield potions, you need bats. It depends how long you're going to stay. I mean, the mobs spawn every 2 minutes or something, so... Usually, I go and farm for like 6-7 hours in one day, and then I have enough for like a couple of weeks to play. But like, my arguments, I don't really use potion anymore. There you go. Vanguard also has another alternative. You can do the gun butt. That is good. I could do parts of it solo before they nerfed the engineer even more. Now, I don't know. I suppose maybe a warrior priest could do something, but I don't know about the bosses. I don't think you can do all of it alone. Yeah, I'm bored. Yeah, well, it's not, this is not live now, is it? Back in live, I could do a lot more things with the engineer, but... this is boring today. Yeah, if the group knows what they're doing, it could be 40 minutes. I have done it with groups that didn't know what they were doing and slightly under-geared, and we did one wing in 3 hours. It can also backfire, but definitely... If people know what they're doing, oh, the boys are back. Definitely you can do it in 40 minutes. Don't kill me, I'm innocent. I promise I won't do it again. This is so fucking boring. Where are the warbands? Like, we meant to have a couple of warbands. Where are the warbands? Where are our defenders? Oh, really? Well, at least the devs are consistent. They're just pretty much nerfing everything. Except some specific lags they like to play, but everything else. I want to see if we're gonna get any fights or not. I don't know. I'm honestly like really confused. Like I don't know. Raiklan has people. KV definitely doesn't have any people. Attain, there's no AEO, but where is the fights? Where is the... Every time Destro Warband shows up, everybody runs. Like, I don't know where's the Warbands. Where's the big fight so soloers like me can, like, you know, tag along and support? Like, this is no Warband. Look how spread out these people are. Look at this. This is not organized. This is not moving as one. This is... There's Destro. Let's just spread out and confuse them. Dude, why is everybody so spread out? What the... Alright, Destro do have 2 stars. No rum yet. They're gonna get reinforcements from Raiklands to get the AO to do this. Ashes of Creation? Yeah, I did. I've actually tried it and I refunded it. I'm sure it will turn out to be an okay game for people to stick around and play. But I got upset because I couldn't level up at all. And when I asked a guild that I was going to join, I got an answer that I did not like very much. The answer that I got was, well, find a random group that has ranged units in it, archers, mages, whatever, and just stick with it. As a tank, I had nothing to do. There was no mobs. I would recommend going and watch some streams that people are playing and they're doing, you know, raids and dungeons and stuff like that. I didn't like it much because I could not level up. There was no mobs for me to kill. Everybody was in a group with ranged archers, mages, whatever. So you were just sitting here and as a tank, and they were just shooting everything in distance. And by the time I run into a mob, it would already be dead. And there were so many people, there were no mobs. I've even heard that they started banning people, that they were using some sort of add-on to shoot and kill the mobs very quickly to level up, and that was just kind of like happening in all the areas. All the areas had the same problem, so I tried for a couple of days, but I just couldn't level up. Also, I definitely did not like the traveling system. I'm sure the traveling system will change, but I don't want to be in my town and get my potions and my food and my gear, and I need to travel for an hour and a half to go to the dungeon. Just physically in the game, just walking with my friends for an hour to get to the dungeon. I get some people may enjoy this as the whole roleplay situation that you actually do go to the dungeon and you can experience the way there and kill some mobs, whatever, but nah. Probably there's gonna be some sort of a teleport coming soon. Also, riding a horse didn't feel... it didn't feel as if you were going a lot faster. You were, right? You were, but it just didn't feel like it. I know, I feel you. I feel you on... I don't mind blobbing. I don't mind blobbing. Because if you have warbands, like 5 warbands on one side, 5 warbands on the other, I really don't give a shit if they all blow up. They can all blow up as much as they want. As long as it's like 5 warbands versus 5 warbands, and as a solo player on my side, I'll just tag along those warbands. So when they clash, I'll be around helping them, healing outside of a warband, dropping my AoE, doing things like that. I don't mind the blobbing. What I mind is when I have 4 warbands on one side that's organized and I have 2 pugs on the other one, and it's just running through everything and just, you know, killing. You can't defend, you can't walk around, you're constantly being blocked. That's what I don't like. Blobbing is always gonna happen. Because like even you playing a melee squig, if there were like 4 or 5 warbands clashing, you could easily jump in there and AoE yourself as well. Maybe you will die, you have your fun, you might get a kill. There's definitely a lot of AoE heal that goes outside of warbands and groups. The jumping hot over the Rune Priest, for example, the AoE heal over the Warrior Priest. I'm just saying my side with the ones that I remember. I'm sure Doc has the same and stuff. So you can get those random heals as well yourself. Some random healer playing solo could pick you up and heal you as well. So you could jump into the fight and enjoy that without actually being inside a warband. Problem is, when you have 4 warbands on one side and 1 warband on the other one, it's not fun. Because you're trying to fight them, you die instantly. You're on the winning side. By the time you leap, they're already dead. That's why I don't mind this. But look, there's like 2 to 3 warbands enemies, and there is half a warband here. Look at this. Compare this lot that is actually fighting to that lot. If they push, they're all gonna start backing up because there's no tanks here. These guys are AFK, whatever, and they can run all the way to the Warhammer and kill everything. So that's what the problem is for me. And let's see, we're gonna get any scenarios. I'm just gonna queue for everything. I don't know if we're gonna get any scenarios. I've been trying for the last 3-4 days that I play. I get 1 pug scenario every an hour and a half. Even if I'm with my Warrior Priest healer. And usually the pug is 3 versus 3. Or 2 versus 4, 3 versus 4, something like that. It's not even worth the time. I just don't know why scenarios are no problem. People don't do them anymore. They only do the weekend ones. I remember where scenarios were popping like candy. All the time, you know, the pre-made ones, the solo ones, always like pop, 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 pop. Now is whenever, 1 in hour and a half. I don't know what's up with that. Also, I mean, the other thing about imbalance in the warband scenario is this, like, of course one warband or one side always going to be like, you know, defending while the other one is attacking, but right now, from what I can tell, maybe I'm wrong, you can guys always correct me, it feels like Order is just defending at this point. Like, they're not really pushing. Every time they push, they get squashed, and then they go in this defensive mode constantly. Oh, nice one, Foot. Was so much fun back with only Conquer Domain. I mean, even with, you know, even with Sovereign can be fun. The problem with scenarios is A, the frequency that they pop. B, that 99% is for pre-made groups rather than pugs. And, you know. So, we have no healer because I'm not a healer. Looks like people already... Let's cleanse some stuff there. There's 1 Warrior Priest. 1 guy's dead. We're already winning 21-4 for some reason. Okay. No tanks. No tanks. 1 heal. And it looks like, yeah, we have no tanks. Only 1 heal, and people are just AFKing already. Amazing. Um, 6 foot. Sorry, what does NGL means? Oh, thank you. I think it's one of the best skills the Warrior Priest has. I mean, 10 seconds by the time you do something like your AoE hot, drop a hot in a couple of people, you just go back into that one. You know, I mean, it does have a nice rotation. Drop a Zelly. Okay, so why is it taking me? Why am I spamming 6 times my morale 1 and it doesn't happen? So Goomfrip is doing scenarios now instead of being on the... Oh my god. A predominantly open RVR person is in scenarios. Imagine how bored they are. Nah, I don't want to res, fuck it. So, who are we playing with? Because this is a pre-made scenario anyways. Right, so we halfway through we get one tank, now we get more people in. Destro has 1, 2 tanks, 1, 2, 3 healers. We have 1, they have 3 healers, 2 tanks, we got 1. The balance is just fucking ridiculous, man. Well, I also enjoyed scenario back in the day because it didn't matter if you had firepower or not. It was about capturing the objectives, going around, you know, you can have one group keep the enemy busy while you nick behind them with, you know, witch hunters, witch elves. I was doing it myself sometimes with my NG, and getting the BOs without them paying attention, you could win. Now, if you don't have enough firepower to kill the enemy to go to the BO, then the game is over. I mean, what we're watching right here is exactly the same thing that we are watching in OpenRVR. Whoever has the damage wins. So we basically don't have shit, right? We have less healers, we have less tanks. So it's more or less sit back, AFK. The same thing we do in OpenRVR. Sit near the war camp and just wait for them to siege. Go grab some renown and go home. And as I said, I feel the way things are going, it's just gonna get worse. More people are gonna go to Destro. I mean, fuck. After 12 years, I'm thinking of going to fucking Destro. Because it's frustrating. You've been on 24 hours, you're fucking insane. Go sleep, dude. Do not destroy your body. I did a couple of 24-hour streams back in the day. I ain't doing that shit again. I ain't doing that again, ever again. Fuck that. But I do appreciate the company. So go rest. Thanks for the chat, and we'll talk again. Probably Thursday. Thursday, guys, probably I'm going to be on, try and play some Skull and Bones. I'm hoping I'll fix the game. We're not stopping our RAR, but I like to mix some games in there because, as you can see, sometimes you need a break from things. Okay, that's fair. I do that sometimes when I get the same situation, but usually I don't make it. I fall asleep like a couple of hours before, and then I sleep 6-7 hours, and it all goes to shit. So sometimes what happens with me, since you're sticking around for one more wipe, is that I do the same thing, but I do it over 6 days. Like I sleep, if I sleep like 4 o'clock in the morning, I fuck my sleep, then I sleep at 6, then 8, then 11, then 12, and just bring it down, do the whole circle to it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Order used to be a lot better when we had more guilds and people were coordinating better. Right now, I will have to agree with you, it is very chaotic. We also have, in my opinion anyways, another big problem, the fact that people are upset. I'm including myself into that, being upset. Why are we upset? Because a lot of people just don't play the classes they enjoy playing. Like I don't play my engineer. Right, so everything else for me right now, it feels bad to play it. I'm playing the Archmages because I don't have anything else to play. I don't enjoy something else, so I'm just going through the classes: Warrior Priest, Archmages, 200 IB, you know, all this kind of shit. I really just don't like it, and I'm not very happy. You know what I mean? I can't play my class because they fucked it completely. And there's a lot of people like that. It's not accident that we have so many lions now. It's not an accident we have so many shadow warriors. Pretty much, I think anybody who's playing a long sniper, ranger, whatever, they all went to shadow warrior. That's it. But I can see people that like to RP to be happy. I never expected to hear that Bitterstones, a 10-year-old dwarf-owning guild only playing Order, right, to have made a Destro guild. This, I mean, for me, this just shows the state which the dwarf race is on Order. We had so many engineers, now we have 43. Let me just check right now, just to do this right now. Where is that thing that shows population? Right now, are we talking about tier 4 order? I'll just find this where it is. Right. Melee DPS on order, 24%. There's 42 melee DPS on order, right? We're looking at right now. We have 24% out of 42 Slayers, 50% Lions, 27% Witch Hunters. Ranged DPS, 50% Shadow Warriors. We have 35 ranged DPS, 50% is Shadow Warriors. How many of them can go in a Warband? Right? 29% Engineers and 23 Bright Wizards. This was something like 40% Engineers, 40% Bright Wizards, and then 20% Shadow Warriors. Now we have 50% Shadow Warriors. From our range, 50% is Shadow Warriors. Like, I don't even know if there is a build for Shadow Warriors and Warband. Like, you're gonna get 6 of them. Can you do shit? Six Bright Wizards you can. You know, like 4 Bright Wizards and 4 Engines you could do some stuff. But 50% Shadow Warriors? Destruction on the other side, they have more people, like 52. They have almost 40% Choppers, 40% Marauders, and 23% Witch Elves. Much more viable for Warbands. Ranged on Destro 42, so we have the same amount of... Actually, Destro has more range than we do. We have 35, they have 41, they have 6 more. They have 44% Sorks, 27% Maguses, and they have 29% Squiggies. I don't know if Squiggies actually... No, just count them as range even if they live in this. So 50% of our ranged is single target mainly. How are you gonna fight Choppers, Marauders, Maguses, and even Sork with a little bit of AoE? How are you gonna fight that with single target Shadow Warriors? Yeah, I believe so. Hold on a second, just hold on, because I have too many transitioning, so it's going all over the place. Oh, his Warband is down, we can go. Oh, thank you so much. I'm just gonna come out a little bit. So, in effect, right, just trying to see if we can find a way to balance this out so we all can have some fun, right? Exactly now, local time is 7 o'clock in the afternoon, so I'll be playing for 4 hours. We did Dragon Wake, we did a little bit of a Tame, we did Prague, and we did a little bit of Reikland. 4 hours, right? Warrior Priest, Healing, DPS Archmage, right? 4 hours. Hey, Mohammed. Honest to God, I had no fun whatsoever. Vanguard, just go and check out the graph thingy over there, because where is it? Tanks, you want to know tanks? Destruction tanks, they have 51 tanks. Black Orcs 31%, Trojans 39, Blackguard 29. Water has 45, 6 less. 40% Iron Breakers. Knights of the Blazing Sun 36. So, I mean, Knight of the Blazing Sun is more Warband oriented than the IBs. And 24% Swordmasters. I would prefer to have 50% Knights of the Blazing Suns for Warbands, but... you know... I think we have too many Lions and too many Shadow Warriors, especially Shadow Warriors. I don't think you can play with Shadow Warriors. Warband play, okay? I mean, for solo or small groups, yeah, they're great. But for Warband play, which is what RVR is all about, I don't think we have the firepower. Even if we get 2-pack Warbands or 3-pack Warbands, if we don't get more Slayers in and stuff like that, I don't see us being able to stand against Destro on this. Like, I played 4 hours. The amount of crest that I got is extremely low. It's like 1/20th of what Destro probably got from these fights. We haven't unlocked a single map for 4 hours. We haven't won a single map for 4 hours. The survivability, like, we keep dying, respawning, trying to regroup all the time. We haven't pushed anything. It just hasn't been a great day. We'll see how things are on Thursday or Friday again. Because Wednesday I don't stream, I have to go to the doctor, and Thursday We'll try and do some Skull and Bones. Of course, if I haven't fixed it, we'll be back on Warhammer until I find a permanent fix for the crashes, but I think I might have managed it this time. We'll see, but we'll be back. Yeah, so, yeah, it looks like we do have 2 pack warband. There should be 1 organized as well. Destro apparently 1 warband disbanded. I might give us a little bit of a breathing room. Destro have 3 stars in the team. There's no way in hell Order is going to be attacking anything. Destro, definitely, according to the numbers, they seem to have the advantage to siege, but I don't see them doing anything. I think now we're just picking the leftovers. Honestly, if you do, from what I know, okay, so don't quote me on this, but I think if you make a DPS Warrior Priest, you will do more damage than the 200 Knight ever did in his life. Depends if you like the gameplay, I think. I would go for the Warrior Priest. If the DPS doesn't work, you can always have an excellent healer, which is always wounded both in warbands and small groups. But with a knight, if your 200 doesn't work and you don't like tanking with a shield, then you kind of left over with something bad. There was a weird kind of exchange back then, Vanguard. I don't know what could have gone wrong there. But there was some sort of an exchange rate or something. So the dog can hit me up here, but I can't do my beam on the dog. Line of sight, well done. I can do my beam on the dog, but the dog can DPS me up there. That was excellent. Well, you know, there's always bugs in this game, so you could be the unlucky one that had that.
Warm welcome.
Well, I am in the same kind of situation. My IB is 46. What is it? 78, I think. 76. I'm still half invader. And with DPS gear, I'm still like an oppressor. That's my problem when I'm trying to switch them to something else. I don't have enough crest to get the set going. But this is so fucking boring, man. There's no actual fights, no actual pushing, there's no sieging. You have Destro that have numeric advantage with 3 stars and just doing this shit back and forth. I'm just tired of running in and dying. So are we thinking that now that one warband from Destro disbanded that things are going to change? And here they come. There's no one left there to actually hold them. Lions are running, Archmages are running, Witch Hunters are running, Shadow Warriors are running, Engineers are running, Room Priests are running. Everybody is running backwards. We don't have any solid formulae. Nothing. And that's the big difference. Like, you can see choppers running forward because they have the tanks right behind them and the healers behind them. Order, we have the tanks, but then there's no one to guard. They're all fucking Shadow Warriors, all gonna run by default. Well, I'm trying to, but I keep dotting and dotting, but no one dies. So there's no renown, there's no crash, there's no contribution, there's fucking nothing. I even tried to resurrect people, but they all just freaking release all the time. The problem with the Archmage is that he doesn't really have AoE dots. If I was an engineer, just 3 dots here, I have like full and fucking renown and everything. 20. After 10 minutes, I get 20 renown. I mean, I can't even reach the backline with the softies that I can actually do damage. I am forced to DPS tanks because I can't reach the backlines because we don't have tanks to push, so we can get closer. I'm just permanently DPSing tanks, which is really doing like 10 fucking damage. Or block. And also, don't forget, it doesn't matter which way I dot them. Dots always count as you're doing it from the front, so they can always be blocked. Yeah, level 31 dude, it keeps pushing all the time. I mean, like, even if you dodge someone from the back, it still counts as the front. Even if they walk backwards into my napalm, it still counts as an attack from the front. Still can be blocked. Oh, it looks like we're temporarily pushing them back. I think Rollcom came on with a warband here, but I don't see them holding this. Here comes the counter push. Still feels like they're more than us. And Rollcom is playing a fucking Shadow Warrior? What? I mean, look at that. We can't even kill one fucking tank with us alone in the front. Counter push. Time to run. No kills, no renown, no crests. Okay, so we've done this for a while now. Let's go and see. Let's go and see it from the other side, shall we? What is let's see, what is Tosh doing? Still playing, or he got bored and left? So Tosh got bored and left. Oh, he must have left ages ago. Mm. Wow. He stopped streaming, or he went to play something else, or did he just stop playing altogether, or just Warhammer? Alright, looks like Tosh completely stopped playing streaming today. I suppose he got bored with this. And this is not loading. Let's try this again. I'm gonna let it load, then I'm bringing over your screen so it doesn't crash again. Alright. Let's go retain then.
Do you come in truce?
What you after? Don't you?
Let's see if the grass is greener on the other side, shall we? Alright, warbands. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, sorry, 3. That one is on the other side. 23, 19. Let's go on this one. Let's see where these boys are. Front. Oh, XP is coming in. There's Warbands to join. Renown is coming in. Which one's my area heal? Oh, that's one. Jesus Christ, look at this. I mean, it does feel better to be on the side that is pushing our enemies, you know, far away, instead of being the one running from your enemies and retreating all the time. There's definitely more than one warband here. Where's my dude? See where this is gonna go. Strangely enough, this warband does not have a lot of healers, so I'm just gonna take the 25% off as soon as I can. Try and help out a little bit with the healing. Trying to level up his ring do I have? Ah, that's the big one, okay. 25. I'll say on this side at the moment, the way things are, at least we found a warband. We couldn't find the other one that easily. We're moving around. It's a little bit, you know, more active. Backing up, backing up. Well, according to State of the Realm, Order has 20% AO. The Bruton reinforcements, like the overall numbers, are on the same range. The question is, will Dashro siege? Yeah, this guy actually hit 20 today. Oh, we got renown rank, did we? 23. 2024.
What you want?
Did I wake you, Rastin? Sorry. Keeping it variable, man. Keeping it variable. Oh, that's a lot of orderlings. Oh, come on. Oh, something's gonna happen here. There's a warband over here. Come on, let's go before they all die. Go, go, go. Move, move. He has this guy has the right kind of direction, in my opinion. You know, he sees the fight, he goes there, but every time there's a fight, it feels like with this warband we're just arriving late. But it's dead. Ivan, we're talking about what? The warband I'm in now, or we're talking about the warbands on order at the moment? Because the one I'm in, this is Pug. Yeah, it's definitely Pug. But at least they're looking for healers. The guy's advertising, you know, I need healers, I need this, I need that. Order Pugs? Not so much. Not so much advertising. I've always thought Dastro are a bit more organized with that, even with the Pugs. They're asking, they're talking. I don't think they're on right now. I mean, we can see the organized ones here, but Order has 2 Pugs and Rollcom is out, so that's 2 Pugs and 1. There's 3 Pugs here. There should be another organized somewhere. No, the Warband, I mean, they don't use... this guy is not using Autobahn, the Puggy that I am. He's just actually typing on looking for group stuff. But even before Autobahn, even for the weekend scenarios... 6-month roaming, Dastro was always more proactive on creating groups for roaming, for doing scenarios, pack warbands, even before Autobahn. Now with Autobahn, they're still using it, but there's still a lot of people that actually like to group up. Order doesn't do it so much. We talk about it, about doing it more than Dastro, but we're not actually doing it. And yesterday that we did Dastro warbands, pack warbands, right? I don't know a lot of people on Dastro, so I'm usually doing pack warbands anyway. The chat on Dastro warbands is more effective. Like the actually talking. Example, we did this little pass up there where the back and forward is, whatever that BO is called, and the warband said, well, when I said, oh come on, we can have a fight, and as I was saying this and we were going backwards, he said, sorry, my bad, we would have taken them there. You know, there is information on the chat. Order chat is like last couple of warbands that I've been, especially in the mornings when I wake up like 5-6 o'clock in the morning and I have my cup of coffee and I join some warbands, do some healing, it is a lot of you know, oh, we don't have this, we don't have that, we need more of this, we need more of that. I can't keep these guys alive. I am dying. I am dead. I died. Okay? They ran over us. Am I complaining? No. Why? Because at least we stood the fucking ground. This is what I'm getting tired of. In order that every time this happens, there is, oh, it's your fault, it's my fault, we should have done this, you know, we should have done this. Here, the only thing we got on the chat, right, and we'll be doing Order Industrial Warbands just to check out a few things, is bad engagement, yep, it's okay, let's restart.
Why do you annoy me?
Isn't that, Garth, isn't that always the case? When somebody's successful, everybody praises him and they're happy, but when something goes wrong, for whatever reason, it's always their fault. Isn't that why a lot of people don't like running warbands? Because if you win, you're the best. If you lose, you wipe, you crash, whatever, it's always your fault. I'm healing, let me bring this up here so I can... Yeah, that's not saved. That's not too bad. And... oh, come the fuck on. I don't mind, I didn't say that because I died. That's absolutely perfect, because I delayed. I delayed to resurrect the other guy, and the guy didn't take the fucking res, and I died as well. I mean, come on, at least take the res, make my death mean something. Oh, people are stupid in general, it's not just a gaming thing, but yeah, I agree with you on that one.
What do you want?
I mean, like, realistically, right now, Destro has the numbers they require. They have the minimum of 20% AO to siege. They have a 3-star keep, so if something goes wrong, they can always go and barricade themselves in a 3-star keep, so everything's good. They definitely have the numbers. I'm assuming they have the communication, so they could easily send a warband in front of the war camp and just block the sides and just bring a ram out. I don't see them having an issue with it. Didn't I have... oh, that's the third one, only has the warrior priest ones. Okay, I'll fix those later. No, they're not. No, they're not. Unless they're logged in the last 10 minutes, there isn't. Number-wise, there isn't. Organization-wise, there isn't. There's more Destro thing. I mean, I was on the other side. There's no one in the Warhammer or whatever. I was just there like 10 minutes ago. Unless something changed in 10 minutes. But today, since morning and the last 4 or 5 hours that we've been streaming, Destro was very, very successfully dealing with Order. Even on Dragon Wake, they just put a warband on the ramp. Order was just like little ships just going up the ramp, getting killed 1 by 1, 2 by 2, and whatever. Order hasn't been doing very well today overall in the whole organization of things. Actually, that was a great punt because it sent me right back where I needed to be. I'm trying to keep these guys alive, but I can't. It looks like something's going wrong here. Because we can't break through them. Like, I don't see the other warbands. No, Garth, they're not. I specifically wake up very early to go in and check that. We are not. Like, this morning, Order tried to sit Dragon Wake. They got their door to like 80% and they got wiped. Simply, it's not a matter of numbers so much, it's more of a number of organizational leadership. This is like no one to lead on NA time or in EU time. What can I tell you, Garth? In the last two days or so, when I'm on, Destro is just on a roll, man. But like here on this spot, there's definitely Destro missing right now from before. Now they're coming from the left. See, I told you there was so there was by warband missing here. Because we're the third one here. That's 3 warbands here. Alright, here's the counter push. Well, to be honest, I'm not getting a lot of XP right now, but at least I'm getting something. And we'll push them back, so it's time for us to start moving backwards, I suppose, now. Yep. Man, this dance, you're doing as long as we have been doing in Boys, it kind of becomes natural movement. Well, we're almost 20. Oh, at least on this guy we're making some progress, man. See if I can take a second here. Like, my group does have a healer, so I can take a second quickly just to fix 2 spells here. Bar 1. The other one I need is that one. Oh, I got him up. Ooh, actually managed to keep him alive. But my things are not working. My hots and stuff are not working. It's not good. Killing and killing. Come on, get into 20. Oh, we spawn a room. Work him so it doesn't turn into this kind of gameplay. I don't know. I don't know if they can actually move the war camps, like the whole thing. I'm assuming they could, because they do have a tool these days. Question is, do we trust them for where they're going to place them? Are they going to be the right distance? Because like even from the original game, some of the war camps in scenarios that didn't have the right distances, they did correct them distance-wise. So yeah, I mean, like every system, just an example, right, for the conversation. Every system has its good things, bad things, benefits, and disadvantages. For example, they rotate the keeps when the map activates. It rotates the location of the two keeps, so it keeps things interesting. Although it works for, let's say, 8 out of 10 maps, there are some maps like Breakland, right, which that flip of the keeps, it doesn't work very well. It creates more problems. So I don't know if we could end up having a similar situation with the war camps as well. But yeah, I mean, some maps like this, like on the Tane, I don't know, could they put one war camp like up here somewhere on the PvE, I suppose, to be further away? But I think honestly, even if they do move it a fair distance for each other, it will still end up like this, because a lot of the times the problem isn't the war camps. Sometimes it is. The biggest problem is the mentality of the people playing the game. A lot of times the gamers don't play the game the way the devs design it. They play it in a way they feel they should be playing it, which is a way sometimes the developer of a game has not expected people to play it. To elaborate a little bit more, like somebody designed this and thought, okay, I'm gonna put a keep here, a keep there, the war camp's closed, it doesn't matter, because people are gonna go in and they're gonna take the battle objectives, they are going to move resources, and they're gonna go and fight at the keep, so it doesn't matter if the map is elongated or not. I don't think the original developers that designed this map thought, well, they're gonna ignore the battle objectives, they're gonna ignore the keep, and they're just gonna make a mosh pit in the middle. You know, I think they tried to create a tactical game. So they thought, okay, 2 warbands, one going to be at the keep, one's going to be resources, one going to be defending, something like that. I don't think they really expected that they would clam up all together, blob up, and stay at one spot and create mosh pits to grind XP and renown and just go back and forward, and that's it. Because ideally the game was just, ooh, shit, look at all this XP and renown coming in. I don't think that's what they had in mind, and we can see this in a lot of games. Happening. This. I mean, the game designers have the game designed to be played in a different way, and the population is playing it in a different way. It's very hard to predict this, and I've learned this now that I was doing a little bit of Excel coding. I was making a little bit of a basic for a company. Making some Excels for them that they wanted, and I've done the best that I could, and then I gave it to the person who's going to use it. I'm like, holy shit, I gotta fix so many things because she's doing things so like differently and wrong. So you can't predict everything, but you're not wrong when you say if the war camps are close, right, and you die and you spawn, you come back, and of course when you just want to level up, let's say like me, I'm 20, 24, all I want right now is renown and XP without dying, so I can speed these things up, and a mosh pit is exactly what is going to get me that. Part of the warbands, I just do a heal, and you see how often the numbers just fly off really quickly and all that is. It's crazy. And people, of course, don't forget, they always want convenience, fast, instant gratification, so this system works for the player base. I think they could, now that they have the tools, because before they didn't have the tools to move things, because I remember specifically in the past we were asking them to move, that we were looking for a venue to do events, 6v6 and stuff like that. There was no arena, there was nothing back then. And we scoured all the PvE areas to find something that looks like an arena, and we found a Dark Elf building somewhere that had a building at the back and a very big yard in front of it, right? Where you could do, it looked like an arena, like a nice square with fences and everything. And you could do some 6v6 there. And we said to this, hey, can you move this to one of the main maps instead of like, you know, very far away so people don't have to travel that so we can do events? I said, we can't, because if you actually take it, we can take it from there and bring it wherever you guys want it. But if we do this, there will be a hole in the world, like where the building we're standing, there will be just blank. There will be nothing, because we can't do anything with that. And a couple of years later, they said that they have the tool to make their own items, they can move things. So now that you're saying that you should move some of the workers further away, so we don't have this mosh pit, and the keeps even further, so the distances are longer, I think they can. But we don't know if they're going to do it. I don't know how hard it is, how much work it requires, whatever. But I would have thought that if they actually go for that not reform, that's a wrong word. Let's say that expansion of the PvP areas, that there is some sort of discussion going on about this very specific areas to be expanded to PvE spots. It might be a good plan along that to do this thing with the work camps and the keeps, but we'll see if they're gonna go forward with that plan. It's still under development, under discussion. I'm a little bit worried about this. It's gonna open a lot of doors, but I trust the person that has the design for this, so I think it's gonna work out right, and we're gonna have a little bit more content and more areas to play with as it's something fresh, you know, until it becomes stale again. So we will see. Oh hell, the gate is already down. Woo! I didn't even realize we were chatting. Hey, Dafty. Nah, I've been doing 8 hours of, 4 or 5 hours of Order. And Order was kind of like missing organization, organized warbands. I was playing for 4 hours. I haven't done really any progress in my Archmage. So I jumped over to see if the grass is greener on this side, and it looks greener to me. Like much greener. Oil, 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 oil. Let's throw wipe into oil. Oh, it burns, it burns. No argument on that one. I mean, I would, but I would like to kind of like clarify something here. I don't want every single piece of land in the game to be a PvP thing. There are some people that want to convert all the PvE. When I say all the PvE, I mean all the PvE into PvP zones with multiple objectives. And just to give you a rough idea of what some people want is what you see on Land of the Dead, right? What you see on Land of the Dead to be everywhere. But that will destroy the essence of the game. I feel that that will destroy the essence of the game. Oh, bollocks. Yeah, I don't know how possible this, but imagine like if the PvP we had was from this map that I'm showing you on the screen right now. Sorry for the guys on TikTok, you can only see half. But imagine if all this was PvP and you get an objective here, an objective here, an objective here, an objective here, a keep there, and you just have to grab this as a Land of the Dead, one connect to the other and kind of going like this. And you have this everywhere. It wouldn't be fair to the game itself. It had the PvE, it should stay in there, the maps are fine. You know, we have more people than the original in some senses. We used to have anyways. So yeah, maybe if you can do shards like you say, then yeah, maybe that is something good. But I'm not sure if they can actually do that. Yeah, but the thing is, Daft, I don't disagree on having bigger PvP, But think about it. If you go and watch one Sunday Land of the Dead, right? You will see that a lot of the times there is, as usual, the blobbing, which you cannot avoid, and it's overwhelming from one side to the other. Okay, I don't even know if Order has actually won any Land of the Dead ever. Probably they did, but I'm just saying, right? So if it's Land of the Dead, you will have 2 or 3 warbands moving together because it is much bigger, and you don't want to have distance from other warbands. People are used to playing together, or at least being in close proximity so they can support each other. If you put them in one warband up here and the other one over there, there's no way they're going to communicate. So they're going to cluster, and you're going to have this zerging through the BOs, calling constantly from one to the other, and there will be no space. And the solo players, right, they will have 100-fold distance to travel to find, if they find, because imagine now you're looking for a player to kill in this red zone. Imagine if you're looking for one player to kill in this whole zone. I'm not saying the game is for the solo players, don't get into that discussion, but solo players do exist. So imagine a bigger blobbing per BO and a huge desert for the solo players in small groups to find their fights. The little guys in that's going to be disappointed. The big guys, if they're not organized, they're going to be run over again. So we're going to have a second version of the Land of the Dead. This is one thing that made the game interesting for me, is that you had different modes. You have the scenario for the small guys, you had the pug scenarios for the other guys, you had the PvP PvE mixture in Land of the Dead, you had the pure open RVR seeds here, but now it feels like everything is going under the same kind of mechanic. Like, scenarios have been changed where you have to blob in one flag, kill everybody, capture it, blob up, kill them again, get the next flag. There's no tactical gameplay, there's no going behind the enemy to capture flags, there's no, they've changed it. So if you don't have the firepower, it wouldn't do it. To make stealth fun again, yeah, well, they have to remove a lot of shit from the stealthers, man. Dev's not gonna be happy. It's their favorite classes. It may not look like it, and maybe I'm overreacting, if you like. I'm not going to argue on that, but I'm just saying that how the game is played now that we have so many guilds from Order moving to Destro. You know? I mean, Tosh got bored because they were just overrun us and quit streaming for today or whatever. He usually is on this time. I'm assuming he got bored. I got bored. That's why I came over to Destro. There wasn't a lot of stuff to do on Order. Just go back and forth and die, back and forth and die. At least here we killed some Order. I got my level for today. I'm kind of happy. I got 1 level renown, 1 level XP. Easy going. Don't have to worry so much. Probably gonna get a good lock from the keep. Again, this could flip in a while, like a day, a week, or whatever, but my opinion, it will not flip anytime soon, especially when constantly we have people leaking to Destro side, when we have guilds moving over, when we have guilds from like only playing Order daily going to split the time between the two sides. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. I think that's the best way of putting it. And Garth, don't get me started on the stealth class, because you know I have a beef with them. Fucking OP, overpowered pieces of shit. Oh crap, hold on a second, I gotta get this.
Hello.
Sorry about that. Well, okay, we did die. It looks like probably we're not gonna get this seeds going. Vanguard, give me a second. There's been a lot of ideas about sieging and like to add more siege weapons and more situations. So I'm just trying to catch up a little bit here with the chat. There's a little bit of a argument going on, but nothing big. Just gonna put a quick follow here. I'll be right back. Just give me a second. It looks like we're still regrouping. Delete dwarfs? Yeah, your long dream, isn't it? Everybody wants to delete dwarfs until you need one. So, just to get back to Vanguard a little bit. When it comes to sieging, there's been a lot of ideas on the table for many years, such as having catapults to propel yourself over the walls, which we actually tested it at some point. Catapults to blow up walls. So, instead of people going through the portions, you can open up holes in the walls and you can go through that, but not sure how well that would be implemented into the game. Extra points with oil around the walls. Caltrops you can drop to slow and DPS enemies. Other defensive systems which would be bound into a system where not exactly this in the game, but just to get the idea, you can just get like the item or the blueprint, you place it, and then you carry resources to it, like the more modern games do, where you build stuff and you bring resources in to create them and stuff like that. That's the ones that I know of. I don't know if there was barricades or tunnels in those ideas, but just even, you know, blowing up walls and stuff would be something new to have. The game is easy. Yeah, this game is not too difficult once you get your head around some of the basic stuff. I think that's kind of true for a lot of games. Once you get the basic stuff going, then it's true that it just needs constant babysitting, you know, constant balance. And as I said yesterday on the stream, it's not always balance between, you know, 1v1, 6v6 and warband. There's also the balance between classes, the balance between melee versus melee, range versus range, and melee versus ranged. There's also something we haven't seen balanced very much, the differences between melee versus range and survivability one versus the other. Because in my opinion so far, the only thing melee range have going for them is simply range. That's, oh, you have range, that's it. But we have nothing else, like, you know. You see the toolkit melee have is for survival, which includes silence, knockdown, disarm, charge, pull, I don't know, let's say knockdown. 65 feet abilities and slows and stuff, and range is like, yeah, you got a pound, what do you want? You got range, you know what I mean? It's the same way people saying, yeah, you got slayers, what do you want? We gotta see some of these issues between those a little bit more seriously. And also don't forget, Destro have range as well. I mean, the Sork could be improved with like taking some single target damage off and giving them a little bit more AoE damage, and do the same kind of thing on the Bright Wizard. So you bring those differences where we always said could not be true, so correct me. That the Bright Wizard is more AoE orientated and the Sork is a little bit more single target. We could bring that gap a little bit closer. So maybe more Sorks can get spots into Warbands a little bit more as well, and whatever. Fix the pet classes a little bit more. Referring both to NG and Magus. I think those two classes are the ones that really need to be looked at. They have huge differences between them and huge problems. Mobility problems, damage problems, warband issues. I lost the warband leader though. It's going with a blob. Don't go with a blob. And there's been other ideas, like for conveniences, like mark on the map your group with different colors. Like throughout the years, both the dev team and the community has come up with great ideas, along with some very stupid ones. Unfortunately, we don't always get the good ones implemented. Sometimes we get some of the bad ones implemented. And also the other thing that annoys people, let's use the word annoy people, is the speed at which things are happening. Like, yes, things are getting fixed, things are getting corrected, but it just takes a long time due to the amount of team, knowledge, tools, whatever, it just takes a while. If they added anything for RVR, like when, because RVR has changed like a billion times. We've been through, over the years, we've been through changes. Let's start with the BOs, for example, where the BOs would generate resources on their own. We've been where BOs, you stand next to them if you capture them, and you get renown every 2 seconds, so you can say it goes like 2 renown, 2 renown, 2 renown, 2 renown. It just keeps going like this, and that backfired. People were a lot of the times AFKing in those BOs, trying to just let's start easy kills for witch elves, witch hunters, other people that were roaming around, and that was a big problem back in the day. Keep mechanics, lord mechanics have changed a lot over time. They have changed a lot. From fixing lag issues, changing abilities, adding abilities, same thing for the forts. There was a time where forts, we had to do a lot of fort runs and tests. I mean, imagine there was a time the population in forts, right, for a fort fight was 1,000 people. That was a 1 FPS experience. So we've been through a lot of testing with devs on live server to find the right numbers and the percentages there. Open RVR, where else did we have? The winning mechanics have been through some changes. The whole boxes carrying and this like that. The guy that flies you into the keep. That's the ones that came to mind right now, like straight up to mind. That's the ones that I get in my mind right now. I'm probably there's been more. I just can't remember anything else right now on top of my head. The switching of the keeps when the map comes active, and the keeps change randomly to give a little bit of a variety into this. The NPCs that's on the top, and you can respec there, and you can do some other stuff, and you can buy resources, and you can claim it. The bonuses for claiming, rewards for finishing the maps. Because like before, imagine you were doing a map, and you would have, like for the whole realm, there was 1 bag of each. was like 200 people, and there was one white, one purple, one green, and one gold, and that's it. So only 5 people would get bags. That's how difficult it was to get gear back in the day. There was no crest and shit. If you were on the top 10, you were pretty much screwed, because being on the top, you got a number, and then you would roll against everybody else. You just have a better chance. Even if you were top contribution on the map, you were not guaranteed a gold bag. So people would come into the map as soon as it came on and stay for hours, kill NPCs, get the first kills, as many as they could, just to make sure they were on the top of the kill list. It was a whole different world. So it became a lot easier with a personalized roll per bag. Now the gear for me is pretty much guaranteed. You play, eventually you get it. Before, you had to be top of the board to do it. You had to wait for someone to gear up so it doesn't give a shit, so you have less people to compete against. But game was a lot more competitive then, because you needed to be good to get up there and get the gear. Now it's easy mode. I don't know, I don't remember anything else. Well, Invader, I mean, Invader was in the forts. You had to actually go to the forts. Now you can just do open RVR and just go and buy it. Everything became easy when it comes to gearing, because people were complaining a lot. Champion, where the fuck is this champion coming from? What the hell is that level 40 squeak? Well, yeah, the cities, there were a lot of mistakes and problems with the cities, from barriers not working, AoE not working on staircases, AoE not going through doors, people being pulled through barriers, and Order, for example, had a huge problem with the spawn point, because it was very small inside the shield, and we couldn't move outside of the AoE. So Desert were coming, and Maguses would drop AoE, Choppers would try and pull you, and drop more AoE in there, and Bright Wit and Sorks and stuff like that, and there's a lot of problems there. But I mean, some people got lucky and they did the cities at the beginning, so they were getting the bags and bags in there. They had pieces of gear then for about 2 weeks. Then they stopped that and it went a little bit easier. I mean, these are not bad ideas. The question is, how fast do you want people to level up? I think that's the main problem. Like, how fast do you want people to... Oh shit. How fast do you want people to level up? How fast do you want people to progress? To get their gear? I mean, right now, hitting 16 and going to tier 2, it feels more of a punishment than actual, you know, gameplay. Because of the big difference. On the other hand, then you still have the bolster. Like, I think the biggest shock is when you hit 40. I think that's the biggest shock, when you hit 40, because at least even at 39 or 38 you still have a little bit of the bolster, and then you go 40 and it's like, it feels like game over. I mean, gear progression is not, for me, gear progression is not too fast and it's not too slow. It may feel too fast if you have one character, but if you play today the Shaman, tomorrow the Squeak, the next day another tank, and the next day healer, and the next day, I don't know, ranged DPS or whatever, 5, 6, 7 characters, then gear progression feels extremely slow. If you play one character, it's too fast. If you split it, and it depends how many hours you play, how many days you play, but it's not difficult. I mean, if you just check, for example, like RVR week, now they've doubled this, so there's 250 there's 300 crests just by playing, not to mention what you're gonna get in a warband. Well, that mechanic was kind of like always in the game from the original. You need to have specific level to get the gear. What I don't like so much is the wards. I don't like the wards. Because like for my let's say for my Archmates, for example, I go from Oppressor and I need the Sovereign DPS one. The Invader one is not a DPS set, so I am forced to do Bastion Stairs or buy the Invader, which is a lot of crests, and then go to Sovereign. I don't like that, because I don't want to do Bastion Stairs, and I don't need the Invader. It's a dead set for a DPS. You know what I mean? It's like... So I'm gonna play and waste all my crests just to unlock the other one, and then I need another similar amount of crests just to freaking get it. It's like buying the set twice. And God forbid you make a mistake and buy a piece, because you can't sell it back. Well, I mean, the Bastion Stairs weapons are not bad. I mean, most people run what? One Bastion Stair weapon and one Fort. Engineers and some other people that have two. Mixing those two up. But it's a different thing. You say, yeah, I want to have the Bastion Stairs weapon. Two, I have to do it so I don't spend my crest on the Invader. And whatever I make on PvP, I can just buy my Sovereign set. It's a bit of a difference there. On the other hand, if we see the practicality of the thing, because we have to see both sides of the coin, if you don't have such a system that kind of drives you into do the PvE stuff, then the population that loves to do a little bit of PvP but a lot of PvE, there won't be people to do it, and then they're gonna quit. So you're gonna lose both the PvE people and a certain amount of the PvP, because they would eventually spill out to the PvP as well. And since the devs' plan, according to what I remember from the past, was to revitalize the game and fix some problems and mistakes, they want to have the PvE in there as well. Mind's Eye is now available on Steam. Right, we talked about this a bit earlier.
Who sent you?
Yeah, well, I mean, I might have skipped, you know, something in the progression of the sets, but I'm just saying, there's some sets you just don't want. I mean, you could skip, for example, you could skip Conqueror and go straight to Vanquisher. You know, I used to do that, but then the Wards came in. I've never bought the Conqueror thinking of just saving up with crap gear and just straight to Vanquisher. And then from that, Sovereign, I'll just keep the Invader one. Why? Because I'm still leveling. It didn't make any difference, really. Those sets are kind of good if you... I'm not saying you shouldn't buy them. All I'm saying is that I don't want to buy the whole set. I could buy, for example, right? Just go for like 2 pieces of Invader and, I don't know, 3 Sovereign and 2 for something else. Just do a nice little mix there and get some buffs and stats and whatever. That was a lot of fun doing but being forced to buy a whole set that you don't need. You might need it if... I mean, you're never gonna need Invader in reality. Some people may use 1 or 2 pieces. I mean, no one's gonna stick to like a full Invader. There's no point for that. Some of them, yeah. I mean, as far as I know, like most engineers would run, they use the fourth weapon, which is like the invader weapon, the fourth weapon, and the hand is the sovereign one. I mean, you can't stack two fourth weapons. You don't get the buffs unless something changed. For some classes, it is. But if you're doing it two-handed, we'll probably go for Sovereign. You don't have the gold where? In Order or in Destra? Because I think you'll be playing your Warrior Priest. I don't know if you're still in Destra. If you're on Order, I can give you some gold. I can set you up. Yeah, I can... what is it? 100 gold, isn't it? I think it's 100 gold. Yeah, I'll give you the money, dude. Daphne, I'm just gonna type so you find my name easy. Alright, do me a favor, just send me a tweet PM with the name of your character on Order. And because I'm locked at the moment, because I went to Destra. And tomorrow morning I'll send you a mail with the money so you can sort yourself out. Tomorrow. Well, my morning, your night. I was expecting a little bit more fighting on the Destra side, but we definitely have gotten more fighting, and it's been around that we did on Order so far. Yeah, Warrior Priest is fine for farming, you know, whatever you like. You get him at two-handed on him, and you're good to go to farm, you know, both mats for toughness potion, armor potion, shield potions. If you manage to get the Warrior Priest in both specs, I know you like healing, but if you also get him the DPS stuff, you can pretty much do whatever you want. I don't know, I mean, you're gonna have to save some crests and get some stuff. I mean, to start off, you can get some pieces of Oppressor from the scenario vendors. They're not too expensive, and just one weapon from there, and you're okay for the PvE. Just start getting some stuff if you want. Yeah, butchering is good. You can just use the materials on another character that has cultivation. Potion making to make yourselves armor, toughness, and shield potions, or you can just group them up and sell the mats on the things. Oh, or as a healer, you know, you can always run dungeons. There's always need for a healer to do gamba, to do crits, to just do a run every now and then. Get some loot, get some money, sell some rewards, buy some stuff from the vendors there. They give, I don't know what the fuck they give, I don't remember. But they give some stuff. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of PvE for flavor. I don't know. It's been a while, but I don't think you can do the twins. I don't think any dungeon is really solvable at this point. But they're quick to do. If you had a good group that is farming, it's quick to do. I don't think you can do the bosses alone. Oh, the siege failed. Are we gonna do another one? And it feels like we're stuck in a train, man. Of course, this is nothing compared to 17-hour calendar 4 or 5 years ago. That was a lot of fun. That was the best PvP map that I've done in this game ever. 17 hours in calendar. Best fucking PvP day ever. It was so good. I think we had Order Seeds Destro 6 times and Destro Seeds like 7 or something. I don't remember who won. Dude, Garth, it was constant PvP, like no bullshit like going back and forward in war camps. It was massive PvP, like heavy PvP all the time, defending your keep, regrouping, grabbing a ram, for example. You go back in to siege them, and then they come back to siege you. It was wild, trying to block them on PV on the war camps. All the warbands were working together. Some people were blocking war camps. Some people were like blocking posterns, coordinating attacks to wipe and get an opening to get the ram through. It was a constant fucking proper war. I haven't seen warbands in any side to coordinate this well. Like, you guys go there and open a hole, they run the ram through, then block them off, go from the different areas in the PvEs and make ambushes and shit like that. It was a constant fight. I really loved that day. 17 hours. We just did not want to log out. No one wanted to lose the map. It was a pure side versus side. Fuck you, you're not getting this map. I mean, you know, after 17 hours, a lot of people just like, we gotta go, you know, got families and shit. 1.5 warband. Well, when I came to Destro side, I think it was about an hour and a half. There was a Rollcom's organized warbands and 1.5 things. So if Rollcom logged out, then we our order is in shit anyways. But I got 2 renown levels so far, and I'm from 19 to 20 and a half, so it's not too bad. I think I'm gonna grab here some. I'm staggered. How the hell did I get staggered that far back? I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, XP and renown is just flying so fast from the screen. I need to see if I have some sort of fucking add-on doing this, because it's just they're running so fast. I can't even see what's happening. It's just like. I'll tell you what though, as a as a DPS shaman, I really prefer to be a healer in a warband. It's so much more fun and rewarding than being a single target DPS shaman. Or archmage, I suppose. Wait for me, I got sword legs, dude. Yeah, well, I agree with you. However, some people could disagree with you that they got the healing right, but the survivability of the healer sometimes it just feels so overpowering. I mean, I love healing. Like a lot of games, even WoW, I was playing a healer shaman. I like healing in these kind of games, but as a lot of times you can't get a group or you can't get a warband, and you, as a healer outside of a warband or group, it's kind of boring to try and target, you know, solo players and heal them. If you find them, run around and something attacks you, you can't kill it. You just run around, detone. You know, it's. So I want to have a DPS spec on my healers always. So if I'm alone, I can just go and DPS stuff, have some fun, and if I get in warband, just, you know, change the gear, change the spec. Now that you also can change the spec very quickly without actually have to put all the points on your own, you can save them on the trainers, is a lot easier. Unless you play a doc or a warrior priest, they're not really mobile. These guys. I think the most mobile ones is the rune priest and the zealot. I think that's the most mobile ones. I'm just thinking whether it's the shaman and the archmage more mobile, but I think rune priest is more mobile. Well, this guy that we're running with here on this warband, he's really cautious. He's not engaging anything unless he's certain, not certain, or at least, you know, have the good idea that he can take the fight on. Of course, he does have me with some 20. We got somebody who's level 17. We don't have groups, tanks everywhere. Yeah, you have to be there. You have to be there and pay attention. Namco, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Oh, here comes the AoE damage. Go heal, go healing. Oh, I'm getting screwed. Run over. Meep, meep. Interbellum had an interesting system before it employed it on the healers. That would be a lot of... you gotta be careful on that one. But no more Interbellum. Yeah, well, it looks like it's getting late for some people. They're getting ready to go to dinner, so... well, suppose it's 8:30 where I am, so some countries are 7:30, some countries 9:30 or 10:30, so yeah. We have a little bit more time before people start splitting off on both sides for dinners and stuff like that. I mean, I gotta go and do some cooking myself, so... But not yet. Okay, a lot of people are leaving, so I suppose we're gonna have to leave this too. It's going away. So, no sieging in Attain. 1 warband, that's level tier 1, 1.5, 1 and a bit. Now let's try in this one for a little bit longer. Let's see what these guys are. This way. Block me, you silly dark elf. No! Stupid dark elf, you got me killed. Hey Luigi, I should play my NG. I'm not touching the NG again. Until they fix them, I ain't touching it. I don't see any reason why I should be getting frustrated and struggle because devs don't know how to fix a fucking class. I'm not touching the NG again unless... Like, NG population is down by 50%. I mean, NG just can't do shit anymore. They don't have any useful utility, they don't have mobility, they don't have damage, they don't have survivability. Most of the builds we have, they're not working anymore. We've been reduced as warband gameplay to just have magnet. Go naked and have magnet. They don't want anything else from you, that's it. Your damage is shit, your utility is shit. You have long casting times, low damage. I would be, dude, I was only playing Fixer, you know this. I wasn't touching the other classes. I mean, I made the other dwarves for the guilds when we needed to fill in positions, and then I did some Destro for the stream. Well, they changed the cooldowns on the keg. The keg is not doing as much healing. They took out the buffs from the turrets. They reduced the turret damage. They reduced the armor in the game overall. It doesn't help the engineer, being a class that triple stacks armor. The damage by default is not good enough to compete with anything else because it's AoE, so you hit a lot of targets. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention and we're all dead. It's just... The mobile spec is just not doing it. It's not enough damage. It's not, I mean... melee AoE is doing a lot more damage than its instant, and we have casting time, we have mobility issues, we have a lot of things. It's not... it's not working. I ain't touching them. I mean, we lost over 60% damage because of the damage reduction on the turrets, the buff reduction on the turrets. It's just not working, so I don't want to touch it, because every time I play I get upset. Why would I want to play something that gets me upset? If the engines were still good, beta stones wouldn't go to Destro side. If engineers were good, there wouldn't be a 50% reduction in players on engineers. Now, I mean, when I look at the on the pies and the statistics, and you see that you have 50 ranged players on order, and 25 of them, half of them is Shadow Warriors, and there's like 10 engineers and the rest is Bright Wizards. That shows something. People didn't just get bored of playing engineer, but if you're struggling to kill, you're struggling to be mobile, you're not accepting warbands, you're not accepting the 6-man, you can't do ranked, you can't do anything as a grenadier, it's just a struggle. Who wants to struggle in the game? You want to have fun. I'm not talking about making them, you know, engineers or any class in the game OP, but they need to be able to compete. Right? I have Marauders coming at me doing, I have 4,500 armor and they're doing 1,800 damage a shot. I got Witch Elves doing exactly the same thing. I got Sorks hitting me for 3,000 damage, and I'm sitting there going dot, and I go 86, 180, and I'm talking full glass cannon. You know what I mean? I'm talking glass cannon, not the tanky build and I don't have damage. 1,060 ballistics, 40% critical, everything I have on ballistics and critical, DPS weapons, everything BS. Well, almost except one ring maybe. And I'm doing phosphorus shells with a debuff on a shaman. I'm doing 600 damage as crit, which means normal is 300. And then there's a bright wizard hitting for 800 to 1200 on the AoE. It's like, it's huge differences. You know what I mean? I just don't want to be part of that. And now I'm playing Destro. I haven't switched. I just played Destro because I got bored on Order. We've been run over. We didn't have organized warbands. We did not have leadership. And my characters simply were not progressing. And it would be a very boring and sad stream. So I came over here to have a little bit more fun and keep everybody interested and show some different playstyle. It's a stream, you know. We're trying to show people both sides of the game, whatnot. But I do stick on Order, but you will see him on Destro every now and then because the game can get frustrating. If, like I said, if I could be on my NG, I would. But give you an idea, like, before I start streaming, right, I was playing the game for a good few years, 2, 3, maybe 4 years before I started streaming. And I never had another class in my account. My account had only one NG. Nothing else, no Destro, no Order, not just one. After I started getting into guilds and needed to fill in positions, I got into making more dwarfs at the beginning. And then during the stream, I just got to do the Destro to do comparisons and do some streaming, whatever. But the point here is I never needed another class. The engineer was single target long range fun. It was AoE mobile with a grenadier fun. I could have utility on the Tinkerer tree, I could be tanky with it, I could do a lot of different builds, AoE, single targets, whatever. So I had all the stuff that I needed. I had all the stuff that I really needed. So I didn't need another class. Now I just can't play that one. Balance is complete trust now. I wouldn't say it's complete trust, but it needs improving in a lot of different areas. I don't know, Jay Brutal, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was just saying... hold on a second. Well, okay, the guys are responding on top of them, as well join them. I was just saying that there is not only just the balance between 1v1, 6v6 and Warband versus Warband, we also have the balance that has to be between melee versus melee in general and melee versus range in general. I've been saying for a long time before I stopped playing about a year ago, and I'm saying this again now, that we have buffed the melee too much because the idea was we want to have big Warband versus Warband fights. Now we complain about the blobbing. It kind of backfired. Instead of Order switching to Lions and Slayers, we switched to Lions and Shadow Warriors, so we still don't have a very good amount of melee worthy classes for warbands. Now we also have this shift of a lot of organized guilds from Order to Destro, creating also imbalance in the population. There's a lot of little things that need to be sorted out, including class things and community things. So Destro roaming is just Squig, Shamans, Magus, while Order is High Elves classes, unfortunately. Well, Shamans are great fun. They're great DPSs and healers. Squigs are viable for warbands on the Squiggy form. The ranged one kicks ass. It has a lot more utility than the energy does. And as far as the High Elves on Order, the High Elves on Order is really a lot better than anything else for the player. Like, for example, the Knight is, in my opinion, better to have more Knights in a warband because of the auras and all that kind of shit. But the player wants to be a Swordmaster because he can also DPS when his friends are not around. And he can also be in a warband with a two-handed. A two-handed Knight You just grab him and put him to the bin, in the trash. He's useless. Alright, so you'll have more swordmasters, theoretically. Although the warbands need more knights. Then you have the archmages. With the changes they did, the archmages is a decent healer, instant heal, right? And when you don't have a warband, you can switch to single target, great DPS, kill shamans, squiggies, whatever, and you can have your fun out there. The lion, after the slayer, that's the only thing left. Great, good burst. You eat up shamans and squiggies and I don't know what other classes. Great burst, so people are having fun with this. What's others left? What's the other class on? Oh, then we have the Shadow Warrior. Anyone who was an engineer and enjoyed long-range shooting and sniping, it just went into, or Bright Wizard, the long-range stuff, they all went to Shadow Warrior. We don't have another range, that's it. So yeah, the Elves is kind of like the top to play. Plus, the Elves on Order is an extremely mobile formation. The Lion has pounce and pull, the Archmaids can move and heal, the the Swordmaster can deal damage and move and protect and Whispering Winds with reduction on skills and all that kind of stuff. And it's just a great, it's just a great combo. It's just a great combo. And Shadow Warrior can, you know, it has AoE a little bit, whatever, and a lot of dots, and it's doing great. You go into Empire, the Witch Hunter doesn't really go into Warband so much. Bright Wizard, yes. Knight, okay. But you can have a more aggressive DPS format. And then there lives the Dwarves. The Dwarves, IB, great, but not so much for Warbands. You know, a Knight is better a little bit. Slayer, yes. Rune Priest, yes. Engineers, forget them. You just grab them and put them in the bin as well. So 2 classes to the bin so far. And then what else we have on order? We said that. We said the Empire. Yeah, that's it. We don't have something else. So right now, like, top race is High Elf. For me, it was Dwarves before because they had the engineers and they were closing some gaps that needed to be done. IBs with Slayers, they're very tanky. You can also have an aggressive profile with a 200. IB is not too bad with a 200. Plus the changes was doing well. So right now, I think top-notch kind of racial Warband is High Elves. They have pretty much everything you want. But the thing is, every race should have that. You know, I mean, my idea always was that since we have 3 trees, every class, or at least almost every class, should have a single target for solo and group, one path AoE for Warband, including Witch Hunters, Witch Elves, you know, that. And the third one should be the engineer already has like a utility one. The third one should be utility. That's where you can pick your, I don't know, extra slow, extra knockdown, you know, healing debuff, whatever. So you can say, you know what, I'm not going to get a healing debuff because the other guy has it on my guild. I'm going to be more knockdowns and ranged, you know, pulls or whatever, you know. So every class should have a single target, an AoE, and a utility one. If you're, for example, a shaman, single target DPS, heal with AoE and stuff, and the third one would be, in my opinion, utility. And personally, I've said this many years, if you are a hybrid like a shaman, an archmage, a warrior priest, or whatever, though, if you want to play DPS, in my opinion, you should have 0 healing, like the Bright Wizard, like the Stork, like, you know, any other classes like that. Hybrids are difficult to get them right. That's why I'm saying that it's difficult to get it right. Because, you know, probably kind of like destroying myself playing a shaman or an archmage DPS, but the 25% damage healing reduction, I'm not sure if that is actually enough in endgame with Sovereign. Like, it might have needed to be a little bit higher. Because range, I think the problem with range right now that we have, one of the problems, is that the only true defense they have is just range. They don't have a utility tool like the melee do. The melee have flee and charge to close the gap. Marauder has a pull, Chopper has a pull, Lion has a fetch. We don't have immediate knockdowns or immediate stuns. Everything is like with casting time or dots that take a long time, so we can run away from melee easier. We don't have long range slows. You know, there's a lot of issues like that. Also, like the same mechanism melee can use to get to a ranged, they can also use it to get away from a range. So like, I can get away when you're chasing me, and when I'm surprising you, I can keep up with you. So you win either way. I have to really be in elevated position you want to go into, so I have the advantage. You can hit me, I hit you kind of situation. I think this is something for the range players that needs to be looked at, how we can balance that a little bit. One of the ideas that I had is like charge that melee have should only be used if you're targeting an enemy and you can only run towards the target. You can't run away from the target. Does that make sense? You never run away from somebody screaming charge. You know what I mean? It would help a little bit. Also, I've noticed I was playing my warrior priest and my engineer, of course, and we have knockbacks. Like even melee, because I don't think I'm only talking about the range. Even melee, there's a knockback which is 30 feet. I need to double check, but I think some melee classes have 35 feet knockdowns. I'm gonna need to double check that. I didn't have time, but I remember they have some long range knockdowns. 30 feet knockback is a waste of resource. Like in 2 steps, you're back where you started. You know what I mean? And if you can knock down somebody while you're flying, there is a lot of times this is the problem that I have. I knock people back as they fly. They knock me down. As they fly back, you know, they've been pushed back. They knock me down mid-air, and then they just walk back. So I just wasted my AP and my time for it's useless. Like that skill needs to change or be reworked to be useful in the game. What's the point of having it if it's not useful? I am like knocking someone backwards only to get back to me instantly. Also, like the engineer, because I don't know if Magus has that one. Like the engineer knockdown, I have to drop a turret, and then yeah, the warrior charging. Whoa, yeah, something like that. Yes. No, it's not a server DINSync. No, it's not. I need to check because a lot of things changed the last year that I was. But I need to check. I mean, like, what is the range on knockdown on a witch elf? What is the range on a knockdown on a witch hunter? What is the range on a marauder on a knockdown? I mean, I don't know why you, like... I've never actually managed to punt somebody away without being knocked down to get back into me before I stand up. That's the problem that I have. I mean, if you are in an elevation, it's brilliant. You just, you know, they go really far away, but it's a flat surface. It's a problem. I feel like I had better balance even though some stuff was broken, but at least each class had something fun to play with. They change the class all the time, Luigi. I don't know if we're going to get back to that balance. And the way I can put this is that a couple of years back, although difficult, it felt that almost every class fighting every other class, right? So basically your class fighting another 23. From the 23 you were fighting, one, let's say, would always kill you. That leaves 22. At least on those 22, you had a fighting chance. Right now, when I play some of the classes, I feel that I have absolutely no fighting chance as ranged. Like, I don't know if a Bright Wizard can survive a Wheat Elf. If they're both like excellent players, right? I don't know if a Shaman can survive a Lion. I don't know if a Squig can survive a Lion. I don't know if a Magus can survive a Witch Hunter. Like, one problem that I have as an engineer against Witch Elves is when they come in and they've been to some sort of a fight, or they've been sitting in stealth around a fight, so they're building morale without doing anything, and they come out, knock me down, and then they go 100% dodge. I have nothing to do. I'm being knocked down, I've lost 50% of my HP on the knockdown, and then I stand up, everything that I do is 100% dodge for 7 seconds. I'm dead. It's just one example. I'm sure other classes have similar problems with something like this. Like a lot of the melee classes, they have instant knockdowns, instant disarms, instant silences, healing debuffs. A lot of the range have to kind of like specialize in this. They have casting time. The casting times is becoming a problem. Because if a chopper, for example, can flee, drink potion, charge, and then get to the chopper, and I'm not referring to the pool, I'm referring to the speed buffs, and close the gap so fast, no matter where I am, right? So, as a ranged, since my true defense is my distance, according to many people that talk about this, shouldn't, if we start this race, right, without the speed buffs at 100 feet, shouldn't I have enough damage to kill him in 100 feet? That's my only defense. So if that is to happen, that means that every shot I do must be about 800 damage plus critical. That, if you can get to me, that just becomes OP. So what is the balance? Like, you gotta give more tools to have fights. A lot of times, fights that I see, not necessarily the ones that I do, maybe people are undergeared, some people play worse, okay, fair enough. But a lot of times I see some classes pull another class. I will say just like a Marauder because he has the pull. A Shadow Warrior comes in, knockdown, goes down, dead. Like the fight sometimes is only like 4 or 5 seconds. And as fights go, just for me, that's not really enjoyable. Whether I'm killing somebody or I'm being killed by somebody, to have fights that last 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 3 seconds, you know, in 6 seconds. It needs to be a little bit longer. Because God forbids, like, even we do warbands, and you run into a warband, let's say it was somewhere fighting, whatever, you go in and you get AoE stun, AoE cooldown broken there, and then you get a morale dump, you die in 5 seconds. Even as a big fight. I think fights should last a little bit longer to be enjoyable. And that's not going to happen without utilities for the solo players and for this. I think there's a lot of details that need to change to make... Because damage is good for the melee at the moment, I think. Like some of the numbers that I see, at least the classes that are killing me, I got hit 1.8k from Marauder critical on Guillotine, Wheat Cells 1.7, 1.8. That's criticals, doesn't happen all the time, but the overall damage is high enough. I got hit from Sniper Maguses for 2k, 2.5, Sorks do 3k. I'm sure Bright Wizards, because they don't hit me, they do equivalent to the AoE. I think damage is okay, we just need to work out a little bit a few other things. Well, hey Pen, welcome to the chat, dude. You say, I'm reading it because some people on the other platform can't read it and vice versa, so... they balance the game on 6v6 for something most people do not play ranked. Well, according to devs, the game is balanced on Warband versus Warband, not on 6v6. At least that's what they say anyways. I don't know if I should actually be resurrecting this dude because we're all gonna die. I'm dead as well. That's what they said anyways, but when they talked about the ranked, I was against it. I mean, my opinion as a player, part of the community, I was against that. I told them it's gonna backfire because the classes, the game is not designed for this. To have ranked, you must not have differences. Because the classes have to be 100% identical, so that when you do ranked, it's always the player skill and not the skills. Because like I can go in with a, for example, I may say some skills wrong for the example. I can go as a range into rank engineer and I can go with the squeak. If the squeak has healing debuff and I don't, it's not a fair fight. You know what I mean? If you go in with a Slayer and a Marauder, if the Marauder has a pull and there are obstacles in the arena and they can pull and hide and you have a range and they have a melee, that's why rank was starting to flop, because it wasn't fair. Then things started to go wrong. You start putting restrictions. You can't have range versus melee or melee versus ranged, and then people were not playing it and they completely destroyed lore, in my opinion. I'm not a lore person, but I don't like to play my Rune Priest and go and kill an orc. I mean, there are some lines we shouldn't be crossing. You know what I mean? And they did this abomination mixture of, you know, between that and I mean, nobody's playing it. You know what I mean? It just wasn't good. And we just wasted a lot of resources. I think it's something that didn't think it through, but they're humans. They can make mistakes or whatever. You know, I can accept that. It's just that the people that were involved, I wouldn't say necessarily from like the team, but they were involved with the team, outside the team as external advisors, contractors, helpers. I don't know. You pick the whatever they were. It was people that enjoy PvP. It was people that enjoy doing 3v3 in WoW. It was people that enjoy doing arenas in New World. It's people that enjoy doing only small groups. And they kind of, I feel that they kind of pushed that idea in there, and it backfired. Those people don't necessarily play anymore on the server. And that is a thing, a bad thing, that the dev team needs to be aware of. That a lot of things sounds like a good idea, but they need to really be thought through. I believe they thought that by doing this, they're going to modernize the game, because esports is the next thing, you know, arenas and this and that. We can have championships and this and that, trying to modernize it, but this is a very old game. It wasn't designed for this. And I say again, the reason why I think rank failed is because 6v6, it cannot be fair if the classes are not identical. It has to be the player's skill that makes the difference, because there's always going to be the argument, you have this, I don't have that. You know what I mean? It's just the way things are. And I know I've tried myself on a, you know, Excel piece of paper and all that kind of stuff to balance the game out to the best of my ability and knowledge. I cannot find a way to balance this game because of different skills, different abilities, different inherited combinations and racial bonuses. Almost infinite amount of combinations on the trees, because you pick from 3 different ones and everyone could pick a different one, and you know, kind of stuff like that. The only solution I found personally when I was trying to balance the game out was to mirror the classes, and with the exception of course Squig, Shadow Warrior, Lion and Marauder. But every other class, I see no reason why they couldn't be mirrored 100%. I really don't see any reason. Since I'm playing the Shaman, for example, if the Shaman stays the way it is, it keeps the same names and the same icons, right? And it gets the same skills the Archmage has, which already does. I mean, it has the beam, it has the shield, it has the hot heal, it's 90% the same. What would it be if we flip a coin and said, okay, well, there's 5 different skills, we flip a coin, right? If it lands, I don't know, heads, we take the Shaman skills and put them on the Archmages, and we change the Archmage ones. Icons, names, and stuff stay the same. Skills 100% thing. I mean, they're already identical. What's the difference? Like, I don't know, the slow thing from the Shaman removes toughness. The Archmage would remove toughness as well, instead of spirit resistance or whatever. It will require a bit of tweaking on the gear and stuff, but I don't see that the problem. It doesn't break the lore, it doesn't break any other thing, and we're 100% the same. Because right now we have those little differences, like the Shaman cannot remove the dots of the Archmages, but the Archmages can remove the dots of the Shaman. How the Shaman feels about that when he's out there roaming trying to kill things? You know what I mean? I think it could be done, because we've seen some of the changes that they've done on the Magus and the Engineer. The Phosphorus Shells it's a Magus skill, fire, Tintrage Fire, put on the Engineer. They couldn't make the Mortar move, so the Engineer didn't have for a couple of years or whatever it was the mobility, and they couldn't do it, so they removed the mobility from the Magus. I mean, they're pretty much identical. Some of the basic differences is, and like Magus and Engineer is a lot harder to mirror than is the Shaman and the Archmages, the Knight and the Chosen, Doc and Warrior Priest. These are easier to mirror. Even if we do most of them, we still feel more balanced, and we just know it's a couple of classes that have some issues, whatnot. Because the Magus Engineer is difficult because you can give the single target heal to the Engineer. The Engineer triple stacks armor. There will have to be more compromises to bring those classes closer than it would be between some of the other ones. I think they should make maybe an attempt, bring out a version, I don't know, a second server with a version with the kind of like mirror those to see how it works, or on the test server, something. just slap every resistance together. Well, they hold on, because it's the different chats. I'm glad, Pen, I'm glad that you agree with me. I mean, it would just bring more skill. Because a lot of times I say, well, I die on the squig because it has an instant disarm. It can hide behind the wall. The pet can chase me. It's not fair. My turret doesn't move. I can be behind the wall. You know what I mean? That's a DPS shaman. He can heal. I can heal. The Archmage removes. Shaman says like the Archmage can remove my dots and he kills me. You know, it's. I mean, definitely there will be a class or two you won't be able to kill. Right? That's something people have to accept. Like when I used to play my tank NG, I have accepted I will never kill a shaman. I will never kill a zealot or a dog because I have low damage, high survivability. I can only heal melee that cannot heal, or range that cannot heal, because it was an attrition build for solo play only, right? I accepted that. The same way I will accept it, for example, as a engineer, that witch elves will always kill me. The same way a squig or a shaman will accept, the lion will always kill me. But the other 22 classes, I should have a chance to fight them. You know what I mean? That's what I strive for in the game. The whole thing about resistances that you just said, slapping them all together, it still requires to change every single piece of gear and stuff like that. They have different resistances. A lot of the Destro gear have more toughness because they do more toughness builds. Warder does more armor builds. They have, like Destro have higher spirit resist, we have higher corporeal resist. All this needs to be balanced. So even if you do slap them together, Vanguard, they still have to change a lot of gear from top to bottom and balance the numbers and this and that, and there will be a lot of mistakes and a lot of work there. On top of that, the changes they did into... Well, to me, it sounds like a lot more, you know, just find the right amount and this and that, and how that's going to work on every class, and how much is going to be the debuff on that. You know, at my, you know, my 2 cents. You could be right. I don't know. I don't do the work, so if I haven't done the work, I don't think I can actually judge and say whether it's an hour or a week or a month or how that thing works. But it's doable. Whether it's an hour or it's 100 hours, it's doable. But the thing is, you've seen how they changed all the stats, right? So weapon skill change, strength, what they do, and this and that. That model was Interbellum's model, as far as I know. I mean, the Interbellum people worked here. They did this. I'm not saying they stole it. I'm happy they changed it because it's a good model. The same way I believe Flame of War, the server, first did the addition of player skills into the NPCs to improve the PvE, and then I think it came over to ROR. I would love that now we have like 2 live servers. I would love to have 3 and 4 with different systems, and if one of them proves to be much better than the other one, to be copied to the other one. I don't consider that stealing. I consider that improving within the Warhammer community. So I'm happy they did it. And they could look into other mechanisms to balance the game. But like I said, some classes like Shaman, Archmage, Doc, Warrior Priest, Knight, Chosen, Sork, Bride Wizard, Witch Hunter, Witch Elf, those can be mirrored 100%. We won't change the names, we won't change the icons, we won't change the animations. We're just going to bring the same skills to both sides of the border, and that's going to bring balance into that. Now, as far as the Marauder or the Lion or the Squeaky goes, well, the only solution to that is to actually create more classes. They're in the database. They have made the class called the Beastmaster. It's basically a blackguard with a scorpion as a pet, the equivalent of the lion. It was they never moved it forward, but it was doing good progress. They didn't want to go in that direction to add classes on both sides to mirror that. Like get a paladin, which is the equivalent of the Mara. Fair enough, but balance will always be a problem. I mean, it's not. I don't think it's random the fact that every other modern game you will see out there, whether it's third-person shooter, FPS, MMORPG, whatever you see out there that has PvP, the classes are identical. It can be that all these games are, you know, doing this wrong, having all the classes on both sides look different icons, different animations, but the skills are 100% the same. Because imagine if Counter-Strike if Counter-Strike, they have different skills on both sides. Could you have a competitive 100,000 thing if, you know, one had something the other didn't? I don't know. I would say, I wouldn't say that would be very fair. You know? Yeah, I believe that was called the Paladin, and the Beastmaster was the Lion's equivalent. They at some point they wanted to go down that direction, if I'm not mistaken, where they would make the Squig, a Mara, a Lion. I forget what the classes right now. I mean, those classes that are different. They would make them make new counterparts, so people don't get confused. Like, what is the equivalent of Mara in order? There isn't one. There's no Lion equivalent to Destroyer. The Squig is totally different. But I don't know why they didn't want to do it. Maybe it wasn't going so well. Maybe they felt it wasn't right. Yeah, the Beastmaster was around, and I remember Secrets at some point was taking the piss, and instead of the Scorpion, had a pig. One of those from the PvE. And that pig was mean, man. He killed me like 5 times. So I have felt the wrath of the Beastmaster on my ass and my engineer. There's things they could do, but I think that in competitive PvP environment, classes should be identical, so it's the player skill and knowledge that does this. Like the build you will do, you know, the weapon you're gonna pick, and how good you're dealing with these things. As I said, it won't be perfect because there are some classes we can't mirror, but the other ones that can would provide better balance, I think, and less moaning and less complaining. And you know what? Just from my perspective, I'll also say this: if they went as far as to have a rank that has Order and Destroy in one group, which is completely out of lore and spirit of Warhammer, then we can definitely go and make mirrored classes, the ones that we can, to provide balance, because we already fucked the whole system. You know, well saying, oh, he's gonna lose his individuality, it's not gonna be the same. I don't see that. And we already fucked it with the mixed groups. I don't see what the problem is. But you know, that's just me anyways. I mean, that's how I see it anyways. Because the gameplay, I mean, I'm playing the Archmages for a while now, and I'm playing the Shaman. I don't see any difference in the gameplay so far. I mean, you know, I still do 1, 2, 3 dots and beam, 1, 2, 3 dots healing debuff and this, and it's pretty much the same. I have a level 40, same gameplay. There's a few skills that are different, the way they do the damage and whatever, but the gameplay is the same. You drop your pad, you get your buff, you do your dots, you do your burst. Anyways, that's where I stand. That's how I see it. I don't personally, I don't want to favor ranged. I don't want to favor melee. I don't want to favor death or order. I just want the game to be balanced, you know. So if they're better, they win. Uh-oh. Oh, rank 21. Woo! 2 levels today. Nice. Let's go swimming. Vengeance! Kill the lion! Where the hell did this guy die? Oh, back there, they're coming! Holy crap. Okay, anyways, ladies and gents on all the platforms that you are watching, I just want to say thanks for being here today. It is 9:15. I gotta go and do some cooking for me and my wife. I'm already 15 minutes late. So, no stream tomorrow. I have a doctor's appointment, so I won't be here. We'll be back Thursday. Thursday we'll try a demo or 2 that I found just to check a few games out, and then probably we'll jump on Skull and Bones for Thursday. If I make it work, if I don't and still have issues, we'll jump back on Warhammer. It would be nice to see all of you there, despite the fact it's not Warhammer, to chill and chat. Because we can chat about whatever we want while checking out other games. Until then, be good, be safe, have fun. Alright, don't let the Warhammer bugs bite, because they can be very annoying. And I'll see you all on Thursday, guys. Thank you so much.